Hey, Renegade Nation. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. We're on Ray County. A lot of planting going to happen tonight. Going to probably move through some corn, and then at that point, we'll jump over and do some beans, try to keep them even, just in case Schrock or Smethwick decide to join. We don't end up with nothing for someone to do. But we're going to do a lot of planting. I did throw a couple of new mods in here today. We'll at some point in the stream we'll go through and take a look at them. But with that being said, guys, let's get to planting some kern. Nope, you're wrong, Faber. I was the first person in here. I was the first person. You were second. Faber, Lane, how are you guys doing? Okay, let's see here. I was afraid that would happen. I'm going to try it and see if that does it or not. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I do not remember. That will not do it. I do not remember the tractor and the planter being this full in here. I do not remember that. I thought it was down a little bit from there. Am I gonna? I may have it spot on. Schwoke, how are you doing? Big T Bell welcome in. The ceiling, Faber. The ceiling's up. B-Mac, how are you doing? B-Mac, I'm assuming that was you in chat. I got in here and kind of got stuff going, and I saw somebody was in EOS chat, but I went ahead and took the pups out, and believe it or not, they both went 1 and 2 already. But I did that and then fed them, and then by the time I come back in, there was no one in chat anymore. Worried about things. What is new? I'm not even going to get into it, Faber. I'm not going to get into it, buddy. If you knew half the story. Laura, how are you doing? Nah, I didn't lose nothing. How are you doing, Jedi? Hey, Jedi, I'm taking a page out of your book. I'm on key lime pie tonight. Your stomach feeling any better? Laura, your back feeling any better? I know you still don't have that thing put in yet, but I'm real interested to know if that helps you. It's ready to go. I just need weather, Lane. Combine's ready. I've got 2 wagons again. I just need the weather. Yeah, I can finish the beans. It rained today. Doing about the same, just eating. Well, what's for dinner, Laura? It seems that everybody's name has an @ symbol at it, and I've never seen that before. That's good to hear, Jedi. It's got to be a YouTube thing, B-Mac. Hey, yo. Mac Power, how are you doing? That sounds good, Laura. Now I have a T appended to mine. I have no clue. And apparently Braden is B-boy now. Bales, how are you doing tonight, buddy? Does that work? It does. Do I have guests? I have one. Wonder if there's a reason it's doing that. I need to figure out why my YouTube isn't updating. The last time it shows anything happening, it shows Darkthorn gifted a sub a month ago. It does not show anything since then. And I know we've had some. I don't understand why it all of a sudden isn't. Well, I guess it hasn't. At that point it quit. It never updated anymore, and I don't know why. John Franks, how are you doing? Why you asking me, Braden? Do I look like Mr. YouTube to you, buddy? Scurvy, how are you doing? Oh, hold on. You're going to lose game sound for 1 second. I ain't 100% sure. I did not adjust their camera. Yep, I can make it a little more clear. There we go. Evening all. How you doing, Mortar? Chris Blackman, welcome in. John, I'm doing as good as I can be for a Thursday, I guess. See that? I get their camera adjusted so it fits them better, and what happens? She runs out of the room. Nothing there. I did add a couple toys here. It's a nice 1750. We'll look at some of the options it's got. And then we got a 1760. We'll check some of the options it's got also. It rained, Mortar. We had rain. Beans. So now, granted, you kind of do a bite test on them, and when you do that, you kind of get an idea what the moisture level is. And I want to be as close to 12% as I can. You get up and over 13, and you start getting docked. They start taking bushels away, and hell, my moisture was probably up at 15. Soybeans are kind of like a sponge. When you get moisture in the atmosphere, the beans will soak it up and they'll pick up moisture. So if I can get it to pick up and catch it when it's on its way down and catch it about 12, that's a home run for me. You can get them on Facebook, Lane. They're on OS Farms site on Facebook. And Mortar, just in case, if you were talking about in-game, we got to plant it and it's got to grow before we can combine in-game. I guess we do have wheat planted. Yeah, I saw a picture in Discord where you were following, but yeah, we didn't have that day up here. And you know, I'll be honest, it rained next to nothing. Let me turn around and I'll let you know exactly how much rain we did get. But you know, with beans, it isn't that it's too wet to get in the fields. I could get in the fields and do just fine. It's just that the moisture level of the beans increased with the rain. You need to get out from under the desk. I'm not going to fight with you tonight, mister. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You want me to be honest? It shows 0 rain on the farm. So on the farm we had nothing. Here at my house, it shows nothing. But it rained when I was in Kenton today to get groceries. We had a good little storm come through. Now it probably only dropped 1/10 of an inch, but 1/10 of an inch, it ain't even got to rain. The fact that it rained in Kenton, beans over on my farm in Alger, 15 mile away, they'll pick up 2 points of moisture. It's pretty crazy how that works, but it does, you know. So we were starting to get on the dry side. We were down to 10.8. You get down and below 10.5, and now you start losing money because the more moisture you have in the beans, the more weight, the more they weigh, the more you end up getting credit for dumping. So that's why the goal is to be as close to 12 as possible. If you can be, hey, that button didn't work. If you can be at 12 when you take them in, that's a home run. That's what you're aiming for. It's not, Philip. It's what we were sitting here talking about, bud. It's we caught rain. We're out. Well, we got rain in the county. It says it did not rain over on the farm, but we did catch rain in the county. How do I want to do this? Do I think I can sneak off of that? I want to empty that back pallet first. Okay, there we're filled with fertilizer. Now we smack that thing. We don't need to hit the nurse tank. That's what I wanted to do. So next off we'll go, we're going to go up to the north, what is that, northeast corner. We'll do them. Or I guess there's only one field there. There's 2 over on that northwest side. And then, do I have 2 cornfields at the house? Okay, hold on. We need to look at this and stay updated on my little post-it note here. 38's the field we just got done. So 38 is planted. Okay, so we got corn coming up here to 7 and 8. We got corn here going to 13 south. We got corn going to 21. And we got corn going to 18 south. That's all our cornfields. So I think I'm going to get this one done. And then may run the planter back here. I may do that one. I don't know. And then we'll turn around. We'll jump on the bean planter. We'll come down and get this one planted, and we'll get this one planted. That'll have this whole group done. That'll have this whole group down here done. I want to work it so we get down here to the house, and that's all we got left to do is kind of the plan. Okay, now we know where we're going to. The planter's a little dirty. We're going to have a lot of KERN out this year for an 8-row planter. We're going to have a lot of KERN out. I appreciate that, Eugene. Outlaw, welcome in. I wonder if just thinking. Okay, B-Mac, I'm going to be dead honest. I figured you would be the one to start digging. So what's going on? Oh. So you're saying that there's someone else wanted to come in here and be mortar tonight? You're saying that might not be the real mortar? I mean, I didn't hear his walk-on music play. I did not mean to... Hey, what are we doing here? I plant my own KERN. We wasn't wanting to hire anybody. Okay, I seen you type more. You'll have to give me a few to get into to look at that. I got to keep an eye on this. Fine, how are you doing? Okay, I got that, B-Mac. Lion, how was your Thursday? Yeah, the end rows on the front of this feels a little bit crooked, ain't they? It's all good. We can do this. This is the 7080 we got rid of. I think this is a 7030 Mac Power. She's a medium. Really? I had to go to the grocery today, and we had a pickup, but then we had some things we added on. So I went in and I'm going to be honest, when I left the house, I was scared to death I was going to get to the grocery and have to use a powered cart, and I've fought that and fought that and fought that. I do not want to do that. I just, for personal reasons. And anyhow, I ended up, I didn't have to. I was okay. I actually got to the grocery and I got a hold of the cart, and I was feeling a little bit better, which is a good thing. Yes, I see there's going to be a spot right here I'm going to miss. We'll get it when we do the side right here. But anyhow, I bought 2 of the spicy shrimp. Now it's only 1 out of 6 flames, so it's not horrible. But I bought 2 of them ramen, and I was kind of getting pumped up. I was gonna eat some shrimp ramen when I got home, and Mama sent me a text. She says, "How about I make pork chops?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, that's a lot better than spicy ramen." So we had pork chops and mashed potatoes for lunch. Had a good lunch. Thursday, okay, outside the bone breaking session. I was missed something you asked me to fix. You want me to be honest, Klein? When I ended stream last night, I rolled out of here and went straight to the living room. Oh, got you, Mac Power. Betrayed Squid, how are you doing? $10 bacon cheeseburger fries. That thing is still not staying straight for me. That sounds good, B-Mac, but I'll be dead honest. I'll take my pork chops. Doing all right. See, I did not get clear to the edge there. Hold on, Klein just got on me. Guys, give me 1 second. You lost your game sound for a second, but I'll be able to talk for 1 second. I just got to find Klein. He's so far down the list here. Apparently him and I haven't said anything in a short in Discord. I think that's Klein. Yep, that's Klein. I found him. If I don't do this now, I'll forget. I know I will. Half-pound burger's very good. That's a good price for them. That's the ones we had on Monteith, isn't it? Oh, wow. HIJK. There it is. Guys, thank you for letting me send that. Yeah, I almost ran through KFC in town. And for myself, I was just going to get a mashed potato and a coleslaw. And I was going to get Mama the breast meal was what my thought was. And I thought, well, you know, we just spent all this on groceries and it's a lot cheaper to eat at home than it is to eat out. Man, eating out has got so expensive. You used to be able to go to McDonald's for $7 and a trip to McDonald's anymore, you're at 10. You know, that's huge. Sure, anytime. What? Huh? What did I miss here, B-Mac? Fine, there was... Oh. Fine, we had another one we were trying to put over here. I know Brax was working on it for a bit. The Landall chisel plow, did he ever get that to you? Trying to get it changed from 22 over to 25. And I don't know if Brax was trying and he was having problems and he said he was going to get in touch with you, and I don't know if he ever did. We eat out a lot more than that, Mac Power. Yeah, Mac Power. But I enjoy going and eating Mexican food or something like that. You know, her and I've got to where I hate to do it if I'm by myself. I'd rather have her there too, and both of us do it. Being we don't eat out as much as we were. I have a commercial from McDonald's. They get change back from your dollar. Not anymore. You don't. Well, Klein, you're going to have it now. Simply because I've still got that on the desktop. That's one of them. We were going to put that in Monteith. Well, hell, I'll put that in about anything. That's a good chisel plow. Come on, Bessie. How do grass rolls maybe roll off alfalfa field after harvesting alfalfa? I can't answer that for you, Outlaw. I have no clue. I don't know if anyone in here can answer it, but I don't know. Yeah, Klein, apparently they want to add the that landall. Well, I want the landall, and I don't know why, but Brax and BMAC want that still in Monteith. Gotcha. Did you ever get anywhere with them other tractors I sent you, Klein? There was a 4-wheel drive and then a 2-wheel drive. You got the ones done, but I didn't know if you got the other ones done. I'm real bad, Mac Power. I get on kicks. So I'll get on a lunch meat kick and I'll eat lunch meat left and right for 2 weeks. And then all of a sudden I won't touch lunch meat for 3 months. I'm horrible with that. You know, the one thing I saw, and which I'll just flip up. I'm near the bottom of my Jif crunchy peanut butter. And it not Mama's fault. I didn't say anything to her about it, but we do have some Jif Creamy out there, and I can get into that, you know, if I run out of the crunchy. I have been eating a fair amount of peanut butter here lately. Gotcha, Clank. Okay. I'm not sure what happened here. So many times where you know, when I was out and working and that, I mean, I didn't have the option to take stuff with me all the time by any means, and that means you gotta find something to eat out. I mean, I'll be honest, I would prefer, I always enjoyed Subway, and Subway was a pretty good deal when they had the $5 foot long, but hell, you get a foot long now and it's like 12 bucks. You know, they've really increased on prices. I don't know if that's simply going into an XML outlaw or not. I truly have no clue. You know, another thing is when I was working out there, a lot of what I was doing, you actually you were taking growers out for lunch. You know, so you don't really have a choice in that one. Frank, how are you doing? So that could be an entire map problem, Klein. Good deal, buddy. Like Klein said, you may find out that it isn't necessarily the roller, it's the actual map. And the map simply won't let you roll the alfalfa. Whole different crop type. If the map isn't set to let you roll it, you know, grass in a map will let you roll it. But say corn, beans, stuff like that, it won't let you roll it in that sense. So maybe alfalfa as a crop, the way it's set up in the map, it will not let you. I'm going to pass on that, FP. My wife has a show. She signed up to do another show this year down at the fairgrounds. So we're going to go down Friday night and get her set up. And then I have to be here Saturday to get her picked up. I mean, she won't. I think she could, but she would prefer not driving the truck with the snowmobile trailer on it. So I do it. I mean, I'm not afraid to fish in the cold by any means. Trust me, I've got plenty of clothes. Oh, we got trouble back here now. We got trouble back here, do we? How are you guys doing? We've been lovey today. We've been fired up today. I was sitting in the recliner and put a blanket over me, and oh my God, you put a blanket over. Z was like, no, that is my seat now. Let's go. There at the last 15 minutes, she had jumped down for something, and I wouldn't let her get back up because I was getting ready to get up myself to go do a few things. And yeah, she wasn't real happy with me. There's a big hair right here somewhere. I gotta find it. I think I got it. I didn't know if it was on the foam of the mic or if it was hanging off the side of my head. Wasn't sure. Oh, I guess I didn't ask. Does everything sound okay? The tractor sound good? Do I sound good? No sound issues? I'm asking because I did the Windows update. I did all the updates, every one of them. I was kind of afraid that when we went to go live, nothing would work, which wouldn't surprise me. Guys, if you haven't yet, huge favor, hit that thumbs up button. If you're not a subscriber, consider hitting that subscribe button. Does not cost you a penny, and it just simply helps with the growth of the channel. I appreciate that, FP. Thank you, bud. You're going to lose game sound for 1 second again. I've been keeping an eye on something here. We're trying to get YouTube shoutouts in EOS fixed. For some reason, they're not wanting to go through properly. Smash it like a munchkin. You guys remember that game, Sock'em or something, that it had the little, you had like a, it was a handle, but it had a big puffy ball on the end of it, and you'd have these things that would pop up out of holes, and there was 6 or 8 holes, and you had to hit them in the head and put them back down. I don't remember the name of the game, but anybody ever remember playing that? Or the robot boxers? That was pretty cool. The robot boxers was really cool. Whack-a-mole. Whack-a-mole. Hungry Hippos. I remember that game, Frank. Hungry Hippos, you had to be careful you didn't lose fingers in that one. Yeah, the Rock'em Sock'em robots was fun. Hungry Hippos was a whole different type of animal. Mousetrap. I ain't seen that one in forever either. Man, they're taking it easy back there. Good puppy dog. We are hardly using any liquid fertilizer here. Bowler, how are you doing? Yeah, I ain't seen that game in a long time. I remember Hungry Hippos. My God, you had to be so daggone careful because everybody was slamming that button or slamming that thing as hard as they could, and oh man, that got dangerous. Yeah, Whack-A-Mole was that one. I don't know that that was actually a home style game. That was more arcade or the fair or something like that. Oh, it was. Oh man, when you said go, okay, there's another game out there, and I'm not going to be able. So let me get turned and I'll explain what the game was. It was a card game. It may have been called Commodities. I'm not sure. But you would have, you know, if you had 8 people playing, you had 8 different things, and one maybe flax, and one was wheat, and one was corn, and you had all these different commodities. And what you would do is, if you were trying to trade 2, let's say you were trying to get all the flax, but you had 2 corn. So you would hold the 2 cards up, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and you'd try to get somebody to trade with you. And you know, you get 6, 7, 8 people playing this, sitting around a table yelling and screaming at each other while this is, you know, trying to trade. Oh my God, that game got wild. For some reason, Commodities comes to mind. I don't remember. I truly don't remember if that was the name of it or not. But Pit was that. That was it. Pit. Oh my God. Anybody ever play that game? When we were young, I could remember playing that at Christmas at my aunt's house. And you'd have my aunt and my mom. You'd have me, my sister, and my cousin. And then I think my grandma played too. We may have had someone else. I'm not sure, but oh, that game went wild. Open outcry bidding. Yep, that's it. That's it, B-Mac. Oh my God, that game was fun. Settlers of Catan. I've never heard of that game. Never heard of that one. I'm assuming that's a game. Oh, the Gleaner's on sale too. What are you talking about, Jedi? That's a more recent game, not that old, but it is fun. You must be talking about Settlers of Catan. Are you saying in here Gleaners popped up on sale? No, they didn't. Where are you seeing this at, Jedi? Got you, B-Mac. Concave's expensive. You're gonna have, you could damn near have $5,000 putting a concave in it, Jedi. Oh, on Facebook Marketplace by you? Why are you surprised to see a gleaner for sale? I'll be honest, I'll bet there's more out there than what you realize, Jedi. You'd be surprised how many still used on farms. Man, I wish the handle to make this chair tilt, I wish it was a little easier to get to. Holy shit, throw your back out getting to it. I'm not sure why they put it down there. It is comfortable. Well, Jesus. Oh shoot. Hit the wrong button. Hey, Cowboy Mikes. Yeah, Dark, I actually have an R42 on my farm. That's what I run, IRL. Now, I've got an R42 and I got a 300 series 18-foot bean head that actually, man, them two is like a marriage made in heaven. I used to run a 20-foot 500 series and I actually stepped backwards. But this 300's got the SCH cutter bar on it. It's got there's like a kit on the head that kind of helps keep rocks out. And I'm telling you, it's a bean eating machine. You get into small beans, you know, I'm talking 8-inch tall beans. It pulls them right in. It does an absolute amazing job. You just got to keep the son of a gun from catching fire. Fires tend to put a monkey wrench in that thing. Hell, it's raining here, Cowboy Mike's. In the dark, what gleaner do you have on your farm? I checked the farm, the actual farms, BMAC, and they're showing they got nothing. But what's funny, you get rain. We got rain at the county seat 15 mile away. Hell, that'll add 2 points of moisture to them beans. The beans we cut the day of the combine fire. First load tested 10.8, second load tested 10.6. They're starting to get on the dry side. And the same exact beans, I'm going to guess, when I was out there yesterday and went through the combine with the mechanic and got the wagons fixed, I'm going to bet the beans were up to 14, if not 15. All right, you got some work done today, David. I don't remember if ours was I don't think it was a New Holland, our corn picker. I think it was a new idea, Jedi, but it was a 2-row. Yep, I picked corn 2 rows at a time, then took it up, put it in a corn crib. Wouldn't do me a lot of good, B-Mac, because I have to get Mama to her show tomorrow. With the rain we got today, it'll so when the beans get up to 14-15% moisture, you need sunshine and you need wind to bring it down, and we're really not getting that today. We got a light breeze, but we're not getting enough sunshine. So if I had to guess just on what beans do typical, they're still at least 14. They're too wet to run. I'll get docked. I'm not positive what the forecast says for tomorrow, but you know, hell, they don't call it right anyway. You just wait and see what happens. If tomorrow is just an absolute sunshiny day, and we've got a nice little wind like what we have the last few days, the beans will dry right out. But the thing is, they'll go from 14 right back down to 10 in a day. So you got to do your best to catch them. You got an F. When I was born and raised, we had an M and an M2. They both had 6-row corn heads. They both had 15-foot bean tables. But back in that time, that was my grandpa, my 2 uncles. I was just a kid. I did a lot of working ground, hauling wagons and stuff like that. But we were farming about 2,500 acres, and we did it with an M and an M2. We also had a John Deere 6-row 7,200 planter. That's the only planter we had to plant corn. And we were planting 900 acres of corn a year with a 6-row planter. I mean, times have changed. All stories are amazing, Jedi. Oxbow has a nice corn picking machine for sweet corn, does 8 rows at a time. I'll be honest, I don't know of anyone in this area that does sweet corn commercially. We got a lot of popcorn growers. We've got, what is it, Weaver and Orville Redenbacher. Orville Redenbacher's biggest grower lives in the south part of our county. He has, I'm going to say about 4,000 acres of popcorn out for Orville Redenbacher. $3,500 to $4,000. Jason, how are you doing? Batman, welcome in. What originally we had here, Frank, was no rain today, and it rained. When I was bringing the groceries out of the store, the ones we didn't have in the pickup, so I went in and got them. When I pushed the cart out, I pushed it out in the rain. I'll be real honest. I don't watch the NBA. Don't watch the NBA at all, Jason. David, I actually had an uncle. Now, it would actually be my grandpa's brother's son. So it would be technically, I've always called him Uncle Paul, but it would be second cousin Paul. When him and his son David farmed, they had 120 acres of sweet corn every year. But what they supplied was a local supermarket. I think they had five or six different stores, and they would supply them with sweet corn. Now, I'm going to be down honest. I don't remember how they picked it. You know, that's many moons ago. And Jedi, I miss them stories from my grandpa. Hearing about, you know, hell, Grandpa, the biggest tractor he ever owned was a Super M. You know, at one time, him and Dad were farming about 500 acres, and they did that with a Super M and an F20, and they had a Ford. It was not an 8N. I think it was a 4N. Light rain there right now. That's about what we've had. Spotty, Frank. A few gray Fergusons. Got you in the dark. Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that at all. We had a local guy that they got a hold of some tracked military vehicles. I'm going to assume when they come back from World War II. And he said they had 3 12-foot John Deere discs that they had tied together to make it 36-foot wide, and they were using them tracked vehicles. They called them a vehicle, so I'm sure it wasn't a tank. It was similar to a tank. You know, it just didn't have a turret nat on it, but that's what they were farming with for a while, with equipment like that. I had the ability to get Grandpa's Super M to attempt to restore it. And I talked to Dad about it. My uncle, my dad ended up, it was my dad's, and he gave it to my dad. Asked me first if I wanted to try to restore it. And I told him I did not think that I was into that right now. Well, now as I've got older, yeah, that would be fun. I mean, that'd be a lot of fun to have that to take into parades and stuff like that. But the problem is the uncle who has it, he had a grandson that was doing a lot of helping on it, and the grandson went away. Now, I don't know. I've never really heard. I don't know if he went to college or the military or just moved away for a job. I'm not sure. But my uncle asked my dad, because hell, my dad's 82, and that my uncle would be 80 or would be 92. He's 10 years older than Dad. And Dad asked me if I wanted it to do it, and I asked him about the shape of it, and he made the comment, there's so many cracks in the casting. You know, he said he'd love to know the hours that Super M has on it, but they didn't have hour meters on it. He said that thing worked its ass off through the years. Well, I'm afraid I'd be getting into something that would, I'd get tied into oil leaks and I'd never get them all fixed. And, you know, I'd love to have them, but, Batman, I actually run, I don't run that one. The plugin I run is from Stream Elements, but it lets me dual stream. I could go live on YouTube, on Twitch, on Kick, and on TikTok all at the same time with the one I've got, Batman. Dad's Alice's Jedi was the D17, which we do have on this farm, and then we bought that 190 XT from Tom, the guy that Dad worked with. And then Dad said he had a case, and I cannot, I think 890, 800, 80, 90, something like that. I don't remember the numbers for sure, but that's. And then we had the Ford 2N. We never used the Farmalls that I remember. That was before my time. That could have been what they were, Squid. Off top of my head, Jedi, I couldn't answer that one either. Hey, Aaron, how are you doing, buddy? 2 M's, 1 Super M, 2 bottom toolbar, the axles, and I got Super H with matching wooden tank sprayer. Wooden tank sprayer? Huh, that's interesting. Yeah, to say I got it sorted, Batman, it works. The one thing I don't understand, there could be a glitch, but I don't want to. There could be a glitch. I'm not sure. It's letting me stream. It is connecting to Facebook. In the activity feed, I should have more information there, and I don't understand why. I don't know if YouTube's not reporting back fast enough and there's a glitch there, or if nothing has happened. That could be the case too. I don't know. I'm not sure, bud. The 3 Farmalls I remember playing on when I was a kid, that M set out front, and then out back there were the M was normal. It was a Super M. It had regular track tires on it, or not track, but cleated or tires just like these. Now out back there were 2 Farmalls. One was an F20, but I do not remember what the other one was. The F20, the tires on it did not have ribs like this in here does. It actually had knobs on it, kind of like a turf tire on the back of it. The other Farmall out back was on steel. It still had steel wheels on it, but I truthfully do not remember what model that was. That just sure worked. Holy crap, I'm sorry to hear that, Aaron. David, I'm going to be real honest. That one's over my head. I have never heard of anything like that. That's cool. I'm going to a John Deere M. I don't remember that one, Jedi. My dad had a D, which is one of the original putt-putts. He had a D for a while that him and my stepmom were. They thought they wanted to get into doing some shows and stuff like that, and they never did. I did it again. I hit the wrong side. You stop. Get back here. So the way I've got this keyed up, one button, if the directional pad on the steering wheel one direction puts the markers down, the other direction it hires somebody. For some reason tonight, I keep hiring a guy. I didn't want to do that. Yeah, that was, hey, Jedi, I'm going to be honest. I know I look old. I know you guys call me the old guy, but that was before my time, buddy. You may want to look into that. I mean, if that's something you got the opportunity to get a hold of, and, you know, and now I hate to tell you, just because it ran 10 years ago does not mean it'll run now, but you know, if that's something that is in relatively decent condition and you could restore it, you could have some money there. Some of these old tractors are worth a boatload of money. I mean, the big John Deeres that everybody had in that time period was the A and the B. You know, there was a lot of John Deere A's and B's out in the market. You know, the D was, were the A's a little taller and not as wide. The D was a little bit wider, and it set a little more shorter, stout, closer to the ground. I'm going to screw up here. Yep, I seen it happening. Gibbs, I hope you feel better, buddy. I'll be dead honest, if this wasn't one of the original fields from the farm, from our playthrough, this field here would be gone. I don't want to take the trees out of it. I like the trees. I'm a firm believer that these trees give this map character. But man, this field here can be a bear to try to get that outside round in. I don't even have a farm truck on the farm, David. I run Kill Brother wagons. I've got some nice. I've got two 385s, nice ones, and then I've got 3 old 350s. But one of them the body is bad on. One of them the running gear is bad on. I think I've got 2 of them. I think if I took the bad body and trashed it, and then pulled the good body off the bad running gear and put the good body on the good running gear, I think I'd have a decent wagon there. And then I do have one more 350 that sets down at Bev's. I totally forgot it was even down there. I don't know that I've bought those from Dad. I think Dad still owns them yet. But we had talked about maybe taking that 350 and buying an auger for it. Let's go through it. Let's make sure it works good. This is the one that we could not get the lug nuts to break loose on it. I mean, we put a 1-inch impact with a 2-phase air compressor on it. We put heat on it, you name it, we did it, and we could not get them to break loose. In all honesty, we were afraid we were going to start snapping lug nuts. Now you got a hell of a problem. Now you're buying new hubs. But we talked if we can get, maybe have to paint the inside of the wagon so seed slides good in it, and then put an auger on it, and we could have our own seed wagon. You know, right now I use the normal wagons, and then I do have a 15-foot Great Plains drill, and it's got an auger on the back of it. So I can just back right up to a wagon and it'll fill itself. But I've also got a Kinsey 1223, and I can use it to plant beans 30 foot wide in 15-inch rows, or I can plant corn 12 rows wide in 30-inch rows. And for me to plant beans in with the Kinsey, I mean, you'd have to use bags and fill the planter that way. And that, you know, when I was young, that wouldn't have been a big deal at all. You just did it. You didn't think about it. But, you know, I'm older now. My back isn't what it used to be. I don't know, you know, if we're going to put out somewhere between 150 and 200 acres of beans. You know, at that rate, you're looking you're looking somewhere between 200 and 250 bags of beans. I'm gonna be dead honest. I don't want to handle that many bags of beans. You know, I'm not afraid to do the corn. One bag of corn does approximately 2.5 acres. Where, in my opinion, you should have 1.2 bags of beans per acre. Put them in with a grain drill. I'd like to see them put in 180,000, 160,000 if you're early in the season. But with that Kinsey getting better seed to soil contact, I would go down to, I'd probably go 160, 180 late season, and I'd probably go 180 and 200 late season with the drill. I didn't touch the drill this year. We planted every acre with the drill so that we didn't have to handle bags. I don't know. We'll see what happens next year. Dad couldn't get the proper bearing for it, for a G. I'm gonna be real honest, Jedi. I've never looked for anything on a John Deere G, so I can't say that I know the pain. We're gonna run one more pass around the entire border of this, and then we'll start going back and forth. We should have plenty to get this field here done. Yeah, and that's, I'll be honest, David, I wish when the opportunity come up with the Super M, wish I'd have done that. I really do. You know, I'm in one of them that I have good days and I have bad days. So if I went over on a good day, I could get some stuff done. And also keep in mind, when you're restoring something like that, you don't have to go over and do the whole thing in a day. Go over and spend a couple hours on it and get a couple things done on it, and tomorrow's another day. It would also be a lot nicer, you know, if I don't live on the farm. My farm is over where I was born and raised, so it's to get from here to the shop, it's 18-20 mile. So every time I go to the farm, I have to do that. Now keep in mind, I do not have any animals, so I don't have to worry about going over and feeding a couple times a day or any of that. But I do my best, you know, in season to get over there once a week to keep an eye on the crops. You know, something needs to be done, try to catch it ahead of time. Something to do with they changed the size from one year to another. The other year they changed it back, so it was a small spectrum size, so on the side was used. I'll be dead honest, Jedi, I'll bet if you were to look today, I'll bet you could find it. Because you have a lot of specialty places that are making parts for, you know, restoring tractors is it was always a somewhat big thing, but it's even bigger now. I'm going to hit that damn tree. I may have an issue here. There we go. We've got a local bearing place here And if you, it's one of them. Now I'm not talking about the bearings you've got there in that tractor, but it's one of these places that if you can get the bearing off and get it into them, there's a 98% chance they're going to be able to find the bearing to replace it. But I'm talking, you know, bearings for tractors, for lawnmowers, for stuff, you know, bearings. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 20 years ago, you didn't have as many places out there that would, that was selling stuff like that compared to today, bud. Hey there, Jaded. I did not know that. Yeah, we never ran grain trucks on the farm. Even when Dad and Uncle and Grandpa and everybody were farming together, we still didn't have grain trucks in. We've always had wagon trains. You'd pull 2 to 3. We had a lot of Kill Brother 350s over the years. But you'd pull 2 or 3 of them behind a tractor. You'd get a lot of crops to town that way. That's not good, Jedi. Hey, Cody. We get this field done, and guys, if you didn't get to see the new bean planter, we're going to be getting in the new bean planter. We're going to knock a couple of bean fields out real quick. Wanted to get this guy knocked out first. What was for dinner, Mortar? Hauling barrels. What kind of barrels? Yeah, David, we got KT isn't in here yet, but he's from way up in northern Maine. He's been a viewer here for, hell, I bet KT been around for 4 or 5 years. Mortar, that sounds good. Now, what kind of omelet? Aaron, what'd you get there? Really? So now down here, David, now this is before my time, but down here in our marsh, we were the onion capital of the world. Little town called Alger. We got, there's still 4 or 5 onion buildings left in Alger. There's still a couple left in McGuffey, but the walls were almost a foot thick, and I think they were 52 or 42 degrees year round. Didn't matter what the temperature was outside. That was the temperature inside of them. And we always used, or they, not we, like I said, way before my time, they used crates is what they would use for the onions. Celery, green onion, tomatoes. Yeah, get that celery out of there. Mortar, I don't know why I can't stand celery. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Not a celery person. Don't like it cooked. Don't like it not cooked. I just, yeah, not me. Oh, you are KT. Jesus criminy. When it changed your name, I didn't recognize it. I thought it was cool to have someone else in Maine with all of that in the farming. I thought it's going to be cool when this David gets to meet KT. Oh, shit, dummy. Roast beef and curly fries. I'll be honest, Aaron, when I worked third shift retail, the only place we had open was Arby's. And we used to eat a lot of Arby's there. And I got to where I couldn't stand it. I had it so much. And Mama loves Arby's. She likes to get the, what is it? Roast beef and Swiss jus. French dip, I think is what it's called. She loves to get that. Well, I'm starting to get where, you know, I kind of wouldn't mind stopping at Arby's from time to time. Mama will love that. We ain't talking to you, FP. You're just mean. They got everybody changed right now, is what BMAC said. They got rid of the nickname thing, and everybody's using their actual name now. I guess it's when you're using nicknames, it's easier to pretend you're someone that you're not. But when you're using this, a lot less chance of that happening. Man, I can't believe I've been sitting here talking to KT all the time, and then I turned around and told KT that KT wasn't here yet. But I couldn't wait for KT to get here to meet this new guy from Maine that wasn't KT, but actually was KT, and we just didn't know it was KT. I'm lost. Dude, you just blew my mind. Oz, don't you have one day a week? Is Friday your fish and chips day? Every time you say that, I think of Arthur Treacher's, old place that used to do fish and chips here, and I loved it. Gotcha, B-Mac. Hey, Braden, I'm not trying to be mean. It doesn't matter whether any of us in here like it. YouTube says that's what we're going to do. But I don't want to be me. Well, Jedi is going to say something, but I'm going to let it slide. I'm going to let it slide. I was going to get you. I try not to eat that much fast food. Doesn't feel like cooking tonight. Mac Power was saying that. Mac Power said that they only eat out like 5 times a year. That blew me away. Because I know me and Mama eat out a lot more than that. We probably need to eat out less than what we do, but we eat out a lot more than 5 times a year. Hell, we'd be lucky to eat 5 times. I mean, be less than 5 times a month between the two of us. You know, when she takes off and gets on the road, she's driving the interstate going up to. It could be to watch kids, to attend a grandkids meet, or for a medical appointment with, you know, the daughter wants to go with the granddaughter to a medical appointment. So Mama goes up to watch kids, and it's just a lot easier for her to run through somewhere on the way up. Every Friday, I thought I remembered you saying that, Oz. You know who I am. Now I know that's Whirlwind Hunter. I do know that one. Yeah, B-Mac, I really should cut back on it. You know, I'll run over to the farm and think, well, hey, I got to run through Ada and grab a sandwich. No, I don't. I don't need to do that, you know, and I've tried to change, and instead of going through Ada on my way to the farm, I go a different route, probably a little bit quicker, and there is no place to eat. You go to the farm. You know, when we were out there in the combine running down on Shady Vale, hell, I had peanut butter sandwiches with me. You know, I brought them from the house, so I didn't have to eat out. It didn't hurt me. I in all honesty, kind of enjoyed it. It just, the first day I went over, I made 3 sandwiches to take with me, and there was 6 pieces of bread left in that loaf. So I didn't even put it in a Ziploc bag. All I did is I put it in the bread bag, put it back in that. Graham, how are you doing, bud? Oh, we don't want to get into that one, KT. Exactly, Batman. Exactly, Mortar. Yeah, our town don't. The only thing we got in our town, we have the bar, and I'll be honest, the bar's got some pretty good barbecue. They have some pretty good barbecue. They've got some decent food. And then we do have a Mexican restaurant / pizza place. Yes, you can go up there and you can get a pepperoni pizza and a taco. But we tend, we don't eat there a lot, but when we do, we tend to eat Mexican instead of the pizza. We're not big, huge fans of the sauce. And then the gas station uptown, they've got a whole selection of sandwiches, but then they've also got pizza. And the bad thing up there, one time you get a pizza and it's pretty daggone good. The next time you get a pizza, it ain't worth eating. And you just, you're rolling the dice when you go up there to get a pizza. Oh, we go out a lot more than that, Batman. Kevin, how are you doing? This field here is rough because you cannot use a GPS at all. It'd take you 3 times as long trying to farm this with a GPS. So you got to drive and you got to watch what you're doing. And I had sweet and sour marinade up in the cupboard, expired 2013 up there. Yeah, I think I'd have thrown that away there, KT. That may not be worth eating there, buddy. Ours has a husband and wife that ended up buying it, and they are pretty good cooks, and that helps. So when you go up there, Aaron, it isn't just a fryer. They've actually got a smoker out back they use all the time. They got a grill out back that they use all the time. You know, if I don't think when you go up to get like a hamburger, it's not something that they threw on a flat top and fried it. It's something they put on a grill out back. They got one they call the Bama Burger. Mortar, he's actually from Alabama. You know, so he's got some of that southern cooking, smoking of meat in his blood. And he does. He's a good cook. Diesel's $4.50 a gallon there. I'll be real honest with you, Philip. I paid $3.49 a gallon for diesel here yesterday. Can't see what I'm doing. Well, that's a good deal. Hey guys, look at her. Did you see her tail? You see her tail doing that? She's asleep. She's having a good dream. Her tail was just slamming against that bed. That was cool. Oh, KT, I already know that secret. Buy a Dodge. How do you make videos? Kevin, I'm going to be real honest with you. I'm live streaming. Must be treat time in the dream. Yeah, Kevin, I definitely, I'm not trying to be mean. I don't make a bunch of videos. I will pull shorts, do a lot of shorts off of clips off of our Twitch channel. And then we do a lot of live streaming, bud. She may be, Graham. I'd buy a Volkswagen Rabbit. We had a teacher in school that had a Volkswagen. It was a diesel. I don't know that it was a Rabbit. It was a small, but might have been a Golf diesel. And that thing got like 54 or 56 miles a gallon on it when we were in school back in '88. It was crazy. So when we get this field done, we've got 3 to go, but we're gonna jump off the corn planter. We'll show you guys the bean planter. We do have a new bean planter. We're not using the drill now. We're using something new, and this will actually be the first time we've used it on this farm. So I'm kind of excited about it to see where it leads to. It's twice as big as this planter here. We're going to get through some stuff in a hurry. I know my grandson, he's got a Volkswagen diesel. Yeah, his is a diesel and a manual. Guys, we just hit 80 hours on this tractor. I think we had over 90 hours on the 7080 that we got rid of. I think our 4-wheel drive's up in the 70 range. I'm not sure what the 8000 series we got. We're getting ready to get in it. We'll see here in a minute. I'll be dead honest, Aaron. I'm not ready to put this playthrough to rest. I'm ready to start another one and have 2 going. And as of right now, I'm going to do it on this map. I like this map. So up here, we bought 3 farms up here. Should be 1 farm, 3 fields is technically what it would have been in an auction. And the 2 fields on the right we're going to go to corn with, and then the one right here on the left we're going to go to beans with it. So I'm actually going to go to the north farm, and I'm going to park this in the field, and then we're going to go to the house and we're going to get ready to plant some beans. I'd like to have Thunder's row crop ready version mortar. I'd love to have it. I don't think I have it. And I'd love to have that on the next playthrough. That would be fun. Yeah, there's my D17. Okay. Here we go. We're going to plant some beans in a hurry, guys. Yeah, there's only 38 hours on this tractor. This is the new guy on the farm. Look at that planter. From what we're used to seeing on this map, we're going to start putting some beans in the ground, guys. Hey, Mortar, I'll be dead honest. If he wants me to promote it, I will. If he doesn't want me to promote it, I won't. I'll do whatever he wants me to do. I have not. I have not, Aaron. And I was going to send him another note before I went live, and I kind of struggling to get everything done in a timely manner, so I didn't get it done. But I'm starting to worry. I'm starting to worry he may be in the hospital right now. So you still in the doghouse, KT? Sup? Mr. Red, how did your stream go? Mr. Red, I need to warn you. We've been having a conversation about poop like a champion cereal, so you're jumping right into it, buddy. He wasn't feeling good, Aaron, and said he was planning on calling the doctor the next morning. Well, he come in here for a little bit the one night, and he sent me a note, said he was feeling bad, and I read it, and I told him, I said, by God, you better tell me you did go to the doctor today. I don't think I made him mad. I really don't, but, you know. About as active as a funeral home. I'm going to be real honest, Mr. Red, I had you pulled up. Kind of hard to chat when I'm driving a tractor, but I did have you pulled up, buddy. Oh, hell yes, Philip. This is what, an 8070? I could pull this tractor, or I could pull that planter with 160 horse would pull it if you didn't have a bunch of hills. And hell, I think I got 240 horse on this tractor. Oh yeah, I'll pull it anywhere I want it. You actually got me wondering now. It says 189, but I have turned the fuel screw, so I probably got 220 horse on here with front wheel assist and duals. Yeah, it'll pull it. Gotcha, KT. Mr. Brax, how was your stream? Well, Brax is off. And Mr. Red, I'm still showing you're live, buddy. Well, I might not be now. Yeah, Mr. Red, I'm still showing you're live. Gotcha, Braden. I pull a 1223 on some very, very big hills. And I do that with 160 horse. Now that's a strong 160, Philip. Mortar, dead serious. I'm showing 2 hours 30 minutes, 9, 10, 11, 12. For some reason mine isn't showing that, bub. I did hit the refresh button, but it's still spinning. It may catch itself. By God, we're going to put beans in the ground, guys. 15-inch row beans. Marker ain't getting into the ground real good. It's 40 foot wide. This is probably the biggest piece of equipment we've ever had on this farm. Yeah, Philip, so I've got a John Deere 7800, and I think it's supposed to be a 162 horse stock, but I'm gonna be honest, she's a stout. It wouldn't surprise me if it turned 180. But I've got a Kinsey 1223, and some of the hills that I go up and down on Shady Vale and on Bevs, I pull her right over the top of there, no problem. I don't know. I could pull this planter here with my 7800 on Browns, on Dads, and on Quick Step, but I would struggle on the hills down at Bev's. I'd struggle on the hills at Shady Vale. Yeah, you're not getting real aggressive. You're just putting small lines, small slits in the ground. You know, now this planter here does have openers on it. So you are getting a little bit of work going on there, but now we're actually going to plant this the opposite direction. I know we're going to want to run it this direction here, the longer rows, but it makes more sense to run it the other way and come back to the lane, have everything come back to the lane. That makes a lot more sense. Of course it is. Philip, my 7800 is not turned at all. I'm dead stock. Now my Magnum, it's been turned some. My Magnum's probably turning 2 1/4. But it's got singles, not duals. I'm telling you, you put duals on a tractor, it makes a world of difference. The amount of additional traction you pick up, man, that's huge difference. Bev's has the butt pucker hill, Mad Max. Shady Vale has baldy on it, and it's not bad. You know, you're not going to pucker any on it, but the side of Bev's, oh yeah. I still remember side dressing corn down there, and I took the duals off the 7800, so I was running singles with that 7800, and I had a 12 knife toolbar, and I'm gonna be real honest, that was sketchy. That was sketchy. IRL noodle. I don't know how much it actually takes into account in game, but IRL, it's huge. Huge. Guys in this area don't run, so many people get in the game and they put in the extra large tires and that. And in some areas, that may be the thing. That may be what people do. But down here, we don't do that. We run duals. I set an AB line there. I want to come back here to the back and get the back end rows in, and then it's going to be back and forth. And guys, we're gonna eat this field in a hurry. We're going to spend more time turning than we are driving back and forth. Mig, how are you doing? Welcome in. Was you uttering some profane syllables? What the hell are you talking about, KT? KT, you using them taters to make vodka again, buddy? Give me some actual seat time. Braden, I'll be honest, I can't just set in it a day or two and say, oh my God, it's the best thing since sliced bread. It's comfortable, but you know, I ain't sat down to do my first 24-hour yet. I haven't done anything like that. Give me some seat time before I pass judgment. Oh, you do that on Bevs, Philip? That side hill of Bevs? That tractor's sliding. Hey, John, you're late. You probably had to work late tonight. John, how was your day? Darn it. Good deal, bub. I opened me a little handheld bag of white cheddar Cheez-Its, and I cannot put it over there. It keeps hitting the mouse, and you guys get a weird view. Now I should be able to hook right up. There we go. We're following an AB line. Here we go, guys. I'm planting beans. I'm doing good. Yeah, that's Bevs all the time, KT. First time they ran a sprayer down the back side of that hill, he was running normal speed right up and across the top and didn't realize how steep it was. And he turned around and went to, whoa. He turned around and went to try to stop, and the booms being out had enough momentum going forward that when he finally got it stopped, he hydrolocked it and he had the booms in the fence row. John, you know what your temperature is, and I'm colder than you, buddy. That's and we're colder than you, John. Oh, KT, we're colder than that. I'd have to look to give you the exact temperature, but I'm sure we're colder than that. You got me wondering now. Yes, Kevin. Got a 42 and we got a 48. I'm pulling mine up right now. Oh my God, KT, we're 45. Tonight they're calling for a freeze here. I got the water hoses all unhooked. Yeah, I got the water hoses outside all unhooked, and on the north side of the house we've got a little freeze blanket or what have you. I got it put on there. You know, I got all that stuff done. Well, Twisted, if we got colder than you got 49, it's got to be the lake. I got 45 down here, Swope. Twisted, you better be colder up there than we are. FP, I'm sitting right here looking at it. It says 45. I'm sitting right here looking at it. It's got my location at 45. I can tell you this, when you take the dogs out, you want to make sure they don't dilly-dally. Let's get out, let's get in, get out, take care of business, get in. We don't need to play around outside. I'd love that, but BMAC so we have a gas fireplace here, but we can't do a wood one because the dryness it causes just absolutely lays mama out. You know, she can be out and around a campfire or something like that, but in a house and to run an actual wood fire and what have you, and as dry as the air gets, man, that'd take her out. Mama said she heard a freeze warning last night, but I couldn't find anything like that. I think I saw a low of like 41 or 42. But I'll be honest, I don't know what it actually got down to. I set my alarm for 10 this morning. I was up a little before 10, but I got them out a little after 10. And when we went outside then, I'll be honest, it had to be high 40s, low 50s at that point. It had warmed up. Well, I'll let you argue with her on that one, Schwoke. It's a mute point. The thing that I think is funny, FP, Schwoke and I don't live that far apart, and he'll have one forecast with his app, and I got a different one as close as we live together. I'm sure we're using a different app. You got 44, Brax? I had access to a pretty nice weather app, and it was fairly accurate. It wasn't spot on. But, yeah, it's one of them that was owned by a company I used to work for, and they may have removed my access of being able to get in that app. I'd have kind of liked to keep access to that. That was a pretty good app. 41, 43. Frank, you're 2 degrees colder than what we are then. Schwoke is showing 49, I'm showing 45, and Frank's showing 43, and we basically live in a triangle. Schwoke, I wonder if the lake isn't, I'm going to get these spots right here. I wonder if the lake isn't affecting your temperature and keeping it a little warmer up there. Truthfully. Yeah, they are calling for a hard freeze here tonight, but Twisted Day... My wife said she saw that, I think she saw a meteorologist on Facebook said a freeze. But on my weather app, I think it was 43 or somewhere 42 to 45 was what it said the low was. And I checked a second app and it said about the same thing. And so I didn't go out and undo hoses in that last night. I did it today. Because they are calling hard freeze tonight. Why do we want to do that, John? Be kind of hard for me to work on my farm from Florida. Now, John, my wife would be all for that. I'd like to have enough at the end of the year that me and Mama can make a couple trips to Florida. Go down with her dad and then visit her brother and sister-in-law and just relax. Just take it easy. Just, you know, maybe not spend a lot of money on trips this year, but just a chance to get away. The hardest thing is the dogs, finding somebody to watch them. I think I paid $450 last time, and she did a good job taking care of them. Hell, I'm surprised if Florida's humidity gets to you, KT. How did you ever live in Ohio? Our humidity gets worse than what Florida does. Unless I'm totally mistaken. Josh, how are you doing? 32 Saturday morning. Yeah, John, they get cold spells down there. Good deal. Hey, Josh, I just an update. I still didn't get that Jimmy John's today, buddy. Ah, that would explain it, KT. Why you all worried about Mary, John? Why you all worried about Mary? Aaron, I'd rather not have 80s. I'd rather have 70s. If it does get in the low 80s, I want a light breeze, and I'd be happy with 50s at night. I'd like that. Really, Mortar, I foobarred that one. Yeah, we've had humidity up in here. When you get into the corn sweats and that, we're in 90% humidity. It just absolutely horrible. You know, now that I think about it, I remember, you know, going into Disney, we went into the Carousel of Time. It started raining. It started raining good just as we got in. And I don't remember how long that takes, half an hour or so. And when we come out, the rain had just stopped. My God, the humidity was horrible. That is true. I haven't gotten my Chick-fil-A from Brady yet. I didn't know you ordered a Chick-fil-A from Brady. Yeah, Mortar, I misspoke on that. I know our humidity here is horrible. I did get a little wide there, didn't I? I sure did. Most farmers would not come back and do this. My OCD is going to make me do this spot here. Graham, I think my Jimmy John's got 8, buddy. You're not going to take Mary's job, John. Mr. Coburn, how are you doing? You know what, KT, I think I would enjoy the snow up there. I mean, your snow is all going to come from system snow and that, where when you get into upper Michigan and then into the UP, you get into a lot of lake effect that can add to stuff. I don't know what your annual snowfall total is there. You know, another thing there with you is your temperature stays lower. So when you get snow, it tends to stay a considerable length of time. Generally you get in the UP and that happens. It never fails. We get a thaw the end of January, beginning of February, and you damn near got to let the snow come back again. Alabama, Florida, Louisiana, Mississippi, Hawaii, Iowa, Michigan, Indiana, Maine, Vermont. Really? Maine has more humidity than Ohio? Wow, Mortar, I'd have never guessed that. But that's going off the average, right? Yep, caught swamp butt, Graham. I'm doing good, Coburn. We got our new bean planter in the field. This is the first field we've had it in. We got a little bigger option here. So you're over on the west side then, Jedi. Yeah, you get it coming off Ontario, don't you, Josh? Oh, you're getting it coming off Erie. Yeah, I know Apache gets some off Erie too. A lot of that depends on which way the wind's blowing. I'll be dead honest. Jedi, if you're where them rain bands were coming in off Lake Michigan last night, if it would have been 29 degrees last night, hell, you guys would have had 2 foot of snow this morning. The amount of rain that rolled in off that lake. Oh yeah, yep, you were in that area. Jedi, you'd have been belted like no other. Yeah, I caught that, Josh. I thought you were further over. I know off Lake Ontario, you get in that Tug Hill Plateau, and they get belted. There's a lot of apps out there, Braden, that say they do that. I mean, I've got one that shows it too, but it's an app. You know, you got a farmer's almanac that a lot of people still swear by. Yeah, can you imagine that all been snow, Jedi? See, I question if there aren't areas in Ohio that the humidity is worse. I don't think we're number one by any means, but I think if you get into certain areas, I think the humidity isn't near as bad. I would say my guess, down in Jaded Illusions area in southeast Ohio, their humidity isn't near as bad down there as what we would get up here with everything just being fields and a few woods. Oh, that'd have been bad, Jedi. Looky there, Mama A. She woke up from her nap. Mama A, how are you doing? Why's that, Graham? Five and a half feet. So hold on a second. 5 foot would be 60. You're talking 66 inches. Where the place I ride in the UP of Michigan can get 250 inches annually. But it's lake effect, KT. That's where it all, you know. AFP, it's coming. Face it. Oh, gotcha. I'd love to get some snow here and be able to ride around here a little bit this year. I don't think I'm going to have the funds to try to do a trip up north. And the big thing that changed there, we had a house we used to stay in, and when the husband passed away, the wife sold the house. And we don't have access to that anymore. So it would be staying in hotels, and that's a lot more expensive. Hell, you're talking $100 a night for that stuff. Got you, Mama, eh? 73 inches. Hey, Daniel. You know, I can remember a Christmas. We had Christmas at Mom's house, and me and my 2 brothers and my oldest brother's 2 sons went uptown and played basketball. We had outdoor courts, concrete, nice baskets, everything, dual courts side by side. We got up there, and there were 5 guys up there, and we switched up. We were going to pick teams, play 5-on-5. By God, we ended up, me, my 2 brothers, and my 2 nephews on the same team. So it was family against the town, and we had fun. We had one hell of a game. We ended up pulling it off and won, but my oldest brother, 6'4", and he played a lot of basketball. He pretty good. You know, my other brother wasn't bad. I wasn't bad. One nephew, he wasn't a ball player, but the other one, he was still a bit young, but as he got older, he was good. I'm behind on my recording, so I have to record a lot. I want to keep my schedule on a Friday upload on here. Graham, I keep getting pictures, just pictures on TikTok. Is that you? 55 inches. Oh, I love snow, KT, because my nickname down here is the Snowman, because of of all the snowmobile I ride. Noodle legs, I am 72 inches tall. Yeah, but Jedi, when you're in a place like you're at, you can get no snow at all, but you drive 2 miles north of you and they got a foot, and you drive 2 miles south of you and they got a foot and a half. Graham, I'm going to be real serious. I did not know that you were on YouTube, so now I need to try to search and find you and start watching some of your stuff. Guys, anybody that's in here, Graham is also on YouTube, and I didn't know that. I don't know how to do a shout out on YouTube. I don't know if it's possible or not, but you're looking to watch a series, check Graham out. He's been here and been a part of the family for a long time. Jamie Howard, how are you doing? There we go. First field done. God, guys, this is a beast of a planter. They have them, KT. They have them. I actually ran into one up in Elmira, Michigan. But it's they're a twin track, twin ski, and they're a 2-seater, and they have heat in them. Farmer Jamie, apparently YouTube has done something. They're taking away the nicknames because too many people were copying nicknames and coming in as posting as someone else. Mortar, thank you. There's Graham on YouTube, guys. There is a link where you can. Matter of fact, hold on 1 second. You're gonna lose sound here. Graham, I just subscribed, bud. I believe, yes, B-Mac, it is. Now, chances are, Jedi, I've rode snowmobile south of you, down out of Gobles. We used to stay at a buddy's house that lived 2-3 miles north of Gobles. And we used to ride from there. Oh, they're not cheap. No, I'm not talking a side-by-side, KT. This is a snowmobile. Oh, you're quite welcome, bud. I do my best to support those that support me, Graham. I've always done that. And I think that's the fair way to be. All right, get on the road here, buddy. is they got, what is it, El Nino and La Nina that will affect snowfall and what have you, and one of them you get more and one of them you get less. And you know, there used to be a website. The guy's name, he was a meteorologist up in Houghton. Well, I think he actually lived in Calumet, Michigan, but his name was John D. D as in the letter D, the letter E, and the letter E. And John D was the most accurate snow forecaster. And he covered Michigan, Ohio, Wisconsin, believe he had Indiana in there, maybe Illinois. See, I said Wisconsin. I don't think he got over into Minnesota, and I don't think he got into New York or Pennsylvania, but his forecasts they were spot on. We had a hell of a snowstorm here, and 4 days out, he said we were going to get over 24 inches of snow right here local. The weatherman in Toledo, in Lima, in Columbus, the day before, they said, oh God, we're going to get a lot more snow than we had anticipated. He called it 4 days out. We got 28 inches at the Kenton Airport that day. It's all a big guess, B-Mac. There are still guys that swear by the Farmer's Almanac. You know, they say you can go out in the woods, and when you see bees, you know, where are they putting their hives at? You know, are they building their hives high? Are they building them low? You know, they say that's a sign. There's a lot of things, a lot of old timer stuff, and I think maybe a lot of it is very true, and I think maybe a lot of it's not. Yeah, that's this John D. Whirlwind, the man was amazing. He's passed away, but that man was amazing with his forecasts, and he had a whole network of trail cams. You know, he had people that had trail cams out, and they would hook their trail cam into his network. So like in the lower peninsula of Michigan, there was probably 50 different cameras up, live cameras, that covered the western side and then the northern lower of Michigan alone. And it's amazing everything his website had. Graham, I remember driving down, I was on Cable Road in Lima, and 92 Zoo was the weather station, and I was listening to it on the car, and it is pouring down rain, lightning, thunder, pouring. And as I drove by the station, they had the weatherman pop on and said, today is going to be a sunshine, this, that, and the other, and it's just looking beautiful out there, and this is the temperature and all the sun. And I'm thinking, are you serious? I was in front of the radio station and it was pouring down rain. That had to be pre-recorded. Had to be. Yep, there are good ones out there, Whirlwind. Unfortunately, most of them don't work for a TV station. We're going to do the same thing here. We run this field here north and south. There again, running it the short way, but it takes us back up to the road, which is the direction we want to be. But we'll go down to the far corner down there, and then we'll come back, get our second pass in while the end row's on. We'll be going back and forth again. Something that amazes me, we were up in Paradise, Michigan. No, not Paradise. We were in Grand Marais, Michigan, staying at the Hilltop Cabins. And we had a storm come through that night, and we got 8 to 10 inches of snow with 30-mile-an-hour winds. Now, down here where I live in Ohio, we have that happen. We probably ain't going to have school for 2, if not 3 days. Day 4, possibly day 3, is going to be a 2-hour delay before we come back to school. They had a 2-hour delay. A 2-hour delay. And kids went to school. Now, when you would leave the Hilltop Cabins and you had to drive, the side of the road is kind of unplowed, and you had to drive that to get to downtown, and then, which, understand, Grand Marais is small. But you drive it to get downtown and get on the snowmobile trail. So you got to understand, Grand Marais High School is, and now when I say high school, I guess I'm actually talking the entire school system. It's about the size of a good size of school's gymnasium. And that houses everything from kindergarten to 12th grade. That is everybody. And I can remember driving by there to get downtown and then get on the trail. You could get on the trail a different way, but we went that way if we wanted to top off with fuel or anything like that. But I can remember driving by the school, and guys, this is no joke. There was only 1 or 2 cars in the parking lot, of kids that were at school, but there was probably 50 or 60 snowmobiles, because that's what the kids drove to school. The president of the Paradise Snowmobile Association, her husband, and the 2 kids, they live, it's an unplowed, it's a seasonal road, is where they live. I don't know her real name. Everybody calls her Chick. But they will park their vehicles in at the bus barn. And then when it comes time to go anywhere, they have to ride snowmobile like 6 miles to the bus barn to then get in a car or truck and go somewhere. So her husband, to go to work, he's a mechanic at an Articat dealership up there. And he has to drive a snowmobile to the I said bus garage. It's actually where they keep the groomer barn. But he drives, it's 6 or 7 mile in, parks the snowmobile at the groomer barn, and then turns around and gets in his pickup truck to go to work. And I see some chat coming in, guys. You'll have to give me a second. I'm in turning. I'm in all kinds of stuff. Mary, how are you doing? Mary, you're fine. Mary, John's been after you. He was all worried whether you were here or not. And I told him he didn't need to worry about it. And he said he was after your job. And I told him he couldn't have your job. He'll be on you here in a minute. Whoa. That ain't what I was trying to do, guys. We were, Batman. Mary, you beating up the neighbors again? Them are sticky situations, Mary. I've got stuck in the middle of two, not really the middle. I was ready to interject in one, and I did interject in the other in my life. Just read chat, John. She told you all about it, buddy. Will they show up this time, Mary? How you doing, big boy? How you doing, big boy? What's up, buddy? Wow. That was a big yawn. $9:30 FP. Have a good night, bud. Good night, FP. Welcome to the Gboard. The hell was that, John? Hey, Skull Crusher, how are you doing, buddy? Night, John boy. Oh, I had never heard of that. So apparently you're on your phone and you're on an Android, John. That's what it is. Not me. I'd break a hip. I'd break a leg. I'd break a ankle. It is. It is, Mary. Okay. So far tonight, guys, we finished this cornfield. We got this cornfield done. We got this cornfield done. Currently, the corn planter's up here. These two go to corn, and this goes to corn, and we're done. We got this bean field done. We're working on this. When we get done here, we're all done up here. We're all done here. And we'll be down to just the main farm here. I think I may come up and do that field, and then this and this and this and go to beans yet. Glad my name isn't John. Hey. You scare me when you do that, knucklehead. Yes. Punch you in the nose. I wouldn't, would I? He said, no, you won't. I know you better than that. Boy, they got in a heck of a fight today over a tennis ball. A play fight. They both wanted the tennis ball, and they were out to get it. Hey, Mr. Wookie. Wookie, I'm dead serious. When I got the dogs out, got them fed and watered, I come in here and grabbed a drink, and then I always get tabs set up, and then I generally go in to do medicine, and I saw you were on. So I went to pull you up and was actually going to chat a little bit before I went in to take my medicine. And in the time it went from pulling you up to the screen actually coming up, you were offline. I thought, holy shit, I just missed you, dude. Laura likes Little House on the Prairie. Me? Yeah, I watered the dogs. Yeah, they thought something was out there. No, it's Barbour. See? Told you she does. You're good, Wookie. What's up, lady? What's up, lady? You good girl? Are you a good girl? She says, why do you talk to me like that? She actually don't say anything. We have not been able to get her to talk yet. Mom, a big crush on Michael Landon. That's my hometown's team. The hell's a knucklehead? I'm thinking it's the Predators, but I'll be dead honest. I don't know what town they're even from. I'm assuming it's in Tennessee, Nashville, maybe. Shazam! I like Gomer Pyle. It's good. It's a good show. If I had, I'd have trouble picking a favorite. I really like Andy Griffith, and I like Bonanza. On the newer side, I love the show Burn Notice. God, that was an amazing show. Okay, it is the Nashville Predators. Okay, and the Vancouver Canucks, but you call them Knuckleheads. Knucklehead is a Canadian knucklehead. If I had to, I don't watch hockey, but if I had to choose a team, it would probably be the Red Wings. I did have a hockey game probably on the PlayStation at one time, and I always played as the Red Wings on it. That was before the Columbus Blue Jackets were even around. So I'd have to be a Red Wings fan, but I don't watch hockey. Mary, Wookie, Frank. Ooh, Frank's here. Oh, Lord, Wookie. Graham says Blue Jackets, baby. She's not lame. She's just playing around. Yeah, I think they're back again. Who was it? They had a hell of a fight going on in the game, and the two goalies come out and met at center ice and went at it. One of the guy, Bobby Orr, maybe. Hell, none of you guys will say, no, Bobby Orr wasn't even a goalie. Hell, I don't know. But I remember watching that, and that was cool. Let's go AVS. Who's AVS? Yeah, the one goalie was, he's known. He's a Hall of Famer. Red Wings and Avalanche. You want me to be honest? I didn't, if you guys wouldn't have said something in here about hockey, I wouldn't even known it's hockey season. We don't get cold enough down here to hockey's not something we play down here. We play football. Hell, in wintertime, they open our gyms up and we play basketball inside. Go back, go. What the hell are you talking about? Whirlwind, the one I'm talking about was huge. The one goalie was an absolute Hall of Famer. And he almost come right out to center ice and called out the other goalie, and he come down there and they went at it bigger than shit. And the place erupted. Absolutely erupted. It may be bigger here, Mortar, than what I give it credit for, because I don't get into it. I don't understand the rules and what have you. Just not a sport that it wouldn't have been big in this area until Columbus come in. Okay, so it's not Patrick Roy. It's a different name. That was one of the goalies right there, Twisted. That was one of the goalies. So, Twisted, do you remember the goalie fight I'm talking about? Chris Osgood and Patrick Roy. Patrick, or however you say his last name. That's the fight I'm talking about. Yep, you got it, Twisted. And wasn't that kind of, at that time, that was kind of unheard of? That stuff didn't happen? No, I've got it pulled up. 27 years ago. 27 years ago that happened. I actually pulled it up top just to try to get the right names. Oh, KT, the only hockey games I've ever been to were college. We used to get free tickets to go watch Bowling Green University, and we've seen them play Michigan, Ohio State, Ferris State. I remember we were over at the Chinese buffet when the Ferris State hockey team come in to eat Chinese, and that little Chinese guy went to the back. He was sitting there looking at the buffet and seeing all these guys coming in. I'll never forget. He went through the door and he says, "Food, food, we need more food." God, it was so funny. Them guys hit the buffet, and I'm telling you, they cleaned it out. This little buffet went from having maybe 20 people in there to having 60 people in a 5-minute period. And they cleaned that buffet out. Hey, Brian, how are you doing? 27 years ago, Mary, whenever that made it, I didn't look at that. Oh, is that, it had been built and twisted. Yeah, I didn't know that. Hey, Brian, this is the Pizza Lovers Anonymous meeting. We're glad you could join us, bud. What's your favorite toppings on pizza? Brian's going to go, I got the wrong room. Whoa, I tried to pick it up. I foobarred that one, guys. I'm sorry. Trying to read chat and it never come up at all. Everyone's had a huge rivalry in the 90s. Line up for all years behind flames. In the garbage. Betrayed Squid, you stop cursing in here. This is a no cursing room. John, I'll have Mary put you in the corner too. Don't try me. Guys, the only reason I said that's because I know Brian does not like pizza. Thank you, Frank. You did. Bells was in the corner for the rest of the stream. John, that's the wrong person I'd say that to. We let him out at the end of stream, B-Mac. I have tried to ice skate, KT. Yeah, that was about as successful as a monkey screwing a basketball. Yeah, B-Mac, we were up on Coldwater Lake. My aunt and uncle had a place up there, and I attempted to go out and ice skate, and I can say I have skated, but it was not pretty. It was not pretty at all. John, I couldn't do it now. Think about it. With my back, with my, no. You're just asking for me to get hurt. Yeah, KT, it was a lot safer for me, in all honesty, to put on a pair of moon boots and pretend I was skating with moon boots on instead of skates. You know, I learned how to roller skate, but to say I was good, I can't do that. I could skate from one end of the rink to the other, and I could, while I was still moving, get myself to turn around the end and come back the other side, and I could skate the circle. But man, there were guys out there that would flip, and they're skating backwards, and yeah, that's another broken hip. No, Mortar, that would suck. There we go, 2 fields done. I'm gonna get one more done, and then we'll get this back to the house. I've never been in a pair of roller blades, but I would make the assumption roller blades and roller skates would be real close to the same. I've done that too, KT. Oh, I'm sure it does. Just like you go to a gas station, Mortar, and you get 32 ounces of gasoline on the ground. You have an issue, you get 32 ounces on the ground, and you'd swear to God you got 4 gallon out there. Gas stations out there with mats and putting mats up and all kinds of stuff, and they're afraid the EPA is going to get called, and in all honesty, there's 32 ounces of gas on the ground. Throw a little bit of absorbent on it, and it's done. I know what roller blades and roller skates are, B-Mac. I'm saying I've never been in roller blades, but I have been in roller skates. I know what they are. Yeah, roller skates have 4 wheels, 2 at the front, left and right, 2 at the back, left and right. Roller blades have 4, 5, or 6, but they're in a row, just like ice skates are. Those are roller skates. Well, roller blades wasn't even out when I was young and going to the skating rink. And we only went to the skating rink. Our school would do a thing where, I don't know, 4th, 5th, 6th graders could get on, pay $5, and then they'd have a school bus take 40 of us over to the local skating rink, and we'd all skate, and then the bus would bring us back home. You know, granted, you needed to bring money if you wanted food, or you had to rent skates or anything like that. And hell, we all had to rent skates. Well, I guess a few of us did have our own skates, but I wasn't one of them. Whoa. No, that's beans. Lane, this planter here is set up where it plants in 15-inch rows in beans. And then if you want to use it for corn, you actually lift the front boxes up so they're not in the ground, and just the back boxes are in, but they're all planter units. You got 30, there's 16 rows in the back, and there's 15 rows in the front, and they're 15 inches apart when you're doing it that way. This planter has no fertilizer on it. It's a bean planter. No, I don't need a pair of roller blades, Graham. I think it's so funny. I saw a kid the other day. He's on like a little, the little scooter thing, and he had this helmet on. He had elbow pads on. He had knee pads on, and I'm scratching my head, and I thought, man, you'd have never survived 1985. Wow. We never had anything like that, KT. Lane, this is the planter I have in real life. Mine's a 1223, so mine's 30 foot wide. This in here is a 1631. It's 40 foot wide. Guys, I don't know why you guys keep explaining to me. I know what roller blades are. I 100% know what they are. A lady I used to work with at Meyer and Bowling Green, she was worked there in loss prevention, but she was also a North Baltimore police officer, and she lost like 60 pounds doing nothing but going to their local park and rollerblading. She'd rollerblade 8-10 mile 5-6 days a week. I don't want to get into the tree here. Mine, so I've got 12 rows in the back. I got 11 rows in the front lane. We did, Graham. So if you look at these, this is just another row unit, bud. You got your opener. This here is kind of like a row cleaner. These two here, they get any residue and move it out of the way. This right here is your opener. And then one of these buttons, it ain't that one. So now right down here, you've got two blades. That's your true opener. Your seed tube from up here actually drops down inside of there. Now, I don't know if these have it, but the back and the front are the exact same. So there should be a white tail down here. And what that tail is, it's a seed firmer. It's a Keaton seed firmer. And it just slowly, it kind of keeps that seed in the bottom of the seed trench. And then these two wheels back here are your closers. They cover everything back up. On your sides, you've got this row and this row. Them are your depth wheels. So they are right up in this area here. When you put the row unit down, they only go up so high. That just guarantees that seed is the depth you want. And then this little setting right here, you can see some like dashes or whatever. That right there, you could adjust the height of these depth wheels. So by adjusting this, I can make the seed go in deeper or come up not as deep. And then this handle right here, you can adjust the amount of pressure your closing wheels have. If you put too much pressure on, you could end up starting to kick the seed out. If you don't have enough, you can end up not covering the seed, so you could adjust that there. But that's kind of how the planter works. Down here on this end, you should have a chain. So as this wheel turns, so you should have another wheel here. And then when the planter goes down, that wheel there hooks to a chain that well, you can see where the chains are supposed to be here. And then there's a shaft right here, and it runs clear across to the middle. And then there's also a chain that runs around that shaft back here and comes up here and runs around a shaft here that runs this side to the middle. So now as you put the planter down, that wheel touches this wheel. The faster this wheel goes, that means the faster this wheel up here goes, the chain goes faster, it drops seed in everything faster. So this way, whether you're running 4 mile an hour or 8 mile an hour, you're dropping the same amount of seeds per foot with this planter. The Kinseys and the John Deeres are all pretty much set up the same. Winter Carnival's a bunch of activities, winter vacation. We didn't have any of that. Welcome back, Mary. But it's the Kenzie's a really, really nice planter. Now they'll fight. In all honesty, the white planters, the John Deere 7000 series, 7200 series, you know, a lot of them planters, they're a lot of them are based the same. You'll have some things that work the same. There are things in, you know, the CycloWare planter works. It does work a little different. The thing with the CycloWare, if you have it set up to plant 30,000 kernels of seed per acre, it will be within 50 of being 30,000. It's that accurate. It's a little more accurate that way than what a Kinze or a John Deere would be. Now with that CycloWare, you're going to get into a lot more skips and doubles. So where it's supposed to drop one seed, it's dropping two. Where it's supposed to drop one seed, it don't drop anything. With the Kinze and the John Deere, you kind of get that picket row fence. Every kernel of corn is 6.5 inches apart, you know, if that's what you're shooting for. But if I remember right, we sat and we looked at all of them one time. If I could run a white opener with a John Deere Kinze seed placement and a Case IH closer, I think you'd have the perfect planter. I still haven't bought them, Mary. I seen them in Walmart, but I have not bought them. I've never been a big Twizzler fan anyway, but I've never liked gummies at all. And then all of a sudden I started liking gummies. Oh, there we go again. KERN, it has the juice. So Lane, did that make sense to you, or on how this planter works? We're gonna fold him up. I wonder what's going on with Smethwick. We ain't seen Smethwick in a week. He did reach out to me when I had the combine fire to make sure I was okay, but I hope he's doing okay. Gotcha. Licorice is horrible, KT. Horrible. I was wanting to get the marker up. I couldn't get there. Where at, Mary? Oh yeah, Kinze's had this since well, when did the Kinze 2800 series come out? Late 80s, early 90s? They've been out for years. I get on Facebook someplace or not, it's the licorice place, and they've got all kinds of flavors you can order, and I don't know why all of a sudden it's showing up in my feeds all the time. I don't sit and talk about gummies or anything like that. What are candy hearts? Who knows what a Boston baked bean is? KT, you surely know what a Boston baked bean is. Graham said, oh, them are good. I like Boston baked beans. I didn't say nothing about a Boston cream donut. Boston baked beans. See, I told you KT'd know what they are. They're really good. Mary, the best I can tell you, Google it. They'll definitely come up. They're really good. Oh, I love them, Jaded. I love them. I don't like wax lips. They that wax stuff gives me a weird feeling. Yeah, I'm not into them. No, there's actually a coating to them, KT. The ones we get here have a coating. It's not just a dye. There's a crispy, light, red-colored coating on them. In all honesty, I guess depending on the company you're getting them from, they could be different. What sounds good for dinner tonight, John? You want liver and onions, buddy. Liver and onions. See, I'm going to need this to start on this because I had it all screwed up. Oh, I remember them too, Jaded. If you got sugar issues, a donut don't sound good for dinner. Peanuts are amazing. What's wrong with you? Yeah, ours are different than KT. Woogie's lurking. He's lurking. He ain't watching. Guys, apparently Nashville scored. That's my guess. Let's get something straight, John. I didn't ask what sounded good for dinner. I know what I'm going to have for dinner. I don't remember him having a paper wrapping, KT. It was always gum. No, Jaded. Turnip. No. No. What? Where the heck did you get that from, John? No one said a word about peanut butter chicken. I thought we could still get them uptown, Mortar. I'm almost sure we can, but they're gum. They don't have paper around them that I remembered. That's all you, Steve. You can have all our liver and onions. I'll pass. What am I having for dinner? Whatever I want, John. What do you think of that? Oh, yeah, you could blow at him and it looked like smoke, KT. Jaded, that don't sound like a healthy meal, but enjoy it. Popeye's candy sticks. I don't remember them. I remember Chico sticks. Chico sticks were really, really good back in the day. Hell, they may still be out now. I don't know. A candy that I really liked that you don't see as much anymore. Bit O' Honey. Oh, I used to love them. KT, that'd have been funny. Oh, Mama still loves cowtails, Graham. On Schwoke's wheel, which would be best pizza in the world, Scooter's Pizza, Bettsville, Ohio. One of the prizes is cowtails. And Mama spun the wheel and it stopped on something and she turned it to cowtail so she could get her cowtail. It was funny as all get out. Oh, not at all, B-Mac. Toss a bit of honey in and oh yeah, them were good. KT, I like them too. You don't see them around as much. Well, you do in a candy shop. Well, you know, going to a gas station or a Speedway or 7-Eleven or whatever, you don't see stuff like that in there often. Unless they got them little plastic bags that are 2 for $1. My grandpa got me on the circus peanuts. I used to love them. How many of y'all had circus peanuts before? We got to talk about circus peanuts before Buttons comes in. She'll change the name of it. Oh, I like sugar daddies too. Oh yeah. Nerds are okay. I could take them or leave them. Yeah, the marshmallow peanuts. On corn nuts? Border, I'll be honest. Them circus peanuts, you either like them or you hate them. There is no in between. Sorry, I don't like styrofoam. Yeah, my grandpa used to love the circus peanuts, and that's where I got to like them. I've only had them one time. Aaron, they weren't bad, but kind of not my thing. The thing I lost a tooth on, I'm going to go old school on this candy bar. Who remembers the Marathon bar? I lost a tooth eating a Marathon candy bar. It was chocolate covered caramel, and they kind of crossed each other, and the bar was like 12 inches long or something. Marshmallow bananas, never had them. Marathon bar, anybody? Or am I the only one? I lost a tooth eating KERN when I was younger. I could see eating, chomping down on an ear of corn. I could see that happening, Mary. I remember Marathon, bit of honey. I always liked homemade Buckeye. Buckeyes are good. Laffy Taffy had the same consistency wise as the Marathon bar did, so I could see that twisted. Exactly, Graham. Curly Whirly? What the hell? Are you making stuff up, Mary? Never heard of a Curly Whirly. I didn't have a lot of them. I mean, BMAC, I was young, but I remember eating one and losing a tooth. Have a good night, Bales. No, because you can't pry the Twizzlers out of your hands. No room for a Laffy Taffy. Is it a foot long? This Marathon bar was at least a foot long, if not longer. Be nice to my Twizzlers. BMAC, I think it was. I do. I think it was. Wookie, dead honest, I've never even heard of chocolate Twizzlers. Yep, and Mary, I don't know how to explain it. It's like they kind of crossed each other back and forth and back and forth and back and forth the entire length of the bar. It was kind of flat. So that makes me wonder, Curly Whirly, if that is not an old Marathon bar and I could find it under that name. I'd like to have one. Not that it was my favorite or anything like that, but I just haven't had one in so long. I'd like to have one. But, you know, you can't find them here. Butterfingers. Jolly Joe's. What the Sam Hill's a Jolly Joe, Skull Crusher? I was never big into lemon heads. I did have one spot over here. Hey, pick up, Jack. I'll do it before I pull out of the field. No, I'm not big into Mike and Ike's. Tootsie, you can't beat a Tootsie Roll, Mary. Probably some feller named Joe who's feeling pretty jolly. Smart ass. I guess I asked for it, didn't I? I think we're down to 3 bean fields and 3 corn fields. I'll be honest, this made planting the beans quicker. Tutti Fruities. That Tutti Fruities is the same thing as Tootsie Rolls, but they're fruity flavored. Am I correct on that, Twisted? Snow caps weren't bad. And my God, Blockbuster. Wow. Yeah. It will come back eventually. Lane, I burnt myself out on that map really bad. I played it and played it and played it, and I burnt myself out. The grind to get to where you're going is what's fun to me. And we ended up getting to where we wanted to be honest. And I did. I kind of got a little tired of that one. We're not where I want to be here yet, guys. I've got fields here I want to own. Hey, guys, give me about 2 minutes. As we say around here, I'm going to do that thing. Be right back. I brought a treat into the puppies. I didn't say nothing about taking a crap. I said I was doing that thing. That's going to pee. Do you guys not know what that thing is? That thing is peeing. I'm still getting comfy at the 2-minute mark. Holy crap, you guys are harsh. We're going sour grape here, guys. Sour grape. Ooh, this one's getting hard on me. No, that thing is pee. That's exactly what I was doing. I was recycling some advanced GG. My God, she's about 8 foot tall there. Way she's stretched out. Well, every poop time has a pee time. Not every pee time is a poop time. Exactly. Yeah, when I say I got to do that thing, that just means I got to. No, Mary, I just gave them treats. They were wide awake. No, that thing is number one. That thing is number one. Okay, we're going to have to get back to planting corn. KERN, are you happy, Mary? Hey, you're going to lose game sound for 1 second. I didn't think about this. Sorry about that. So we got to plant this field and the one to the right of me here. I think we lost Mary and Wookie. They're in the middle of a heated battle. John ain't said anything in a while either. Marion, what's funny? We're planting more beans than we are kern. Lane, Aaron's playing it. I have a copy, but the copy I have is I don't even think it's beta. It's more of an alpha testing. We showed it off one night, but I think we showed it off over on Twitch. We pulled it up and did a little bit of work on it on the Twitch side. Gotcha, Frank. Aaron's at work right now. I mean, he's in here lurking, but he's at work, so he may not be able to answer you. What's the question you got, Lane? What was the final score, guys? If it ain't finished yet, I wouldn't be downloading it. I'd let him get it finished. Okay, 2-1. Way to go, Red Wings. Woohoo! Who had 2 and who had 1? I'm not watching it. I'm playing KERN. I don't know who had 2 and who had 1. So Wookie won 2-1 over Mary. Gotcha. That was my question. And then somebody was in here earlier saying tomorrow Toronto goes up 1-0. I do remember hearing that. Yeah, John, pretty much. Well, the thing is, Aaron, I'm sure there's a third-party site out there that it's been downloaded to, and you don't know what else you get to them. I'm telling you, there's a lot of these third-party sites, guys. I'd be damn careful. I'd be damn careful downloading mods from. That's how you get. We had the issue last year where you were downloading a mod and it totally deleted Farm Sim, your entire mod file, deleted everything off your PC. You lost it. Everything you had, gone. And that's because somebody put something in a mod on a third-party site. Okay, Mary, whatever. November 3rd, Mary, we'll see you again. Uh-oh. Maxwell Lover stepping up to the plate now, Mary. He been sitting back, ain't saying a word, but you say one word about the Dodgers, and he come flying in with an elbow drop. I don't watch a lot of them, Whirlwind. I mean, if something's on, I'll watch it, but I don't go out of my way to watch it. I'll go to Mod Network a lot just to see what is there and see if there's something that I can go and find it somewhere else. But I don't mind Facebook pages and I don't mind Itch. And there's been some bad ones on Itch lately. Really bad. Hey, James. Go Blue Jays. Wait, what? Oh Lord, Mary, here comes the cheering section. I cheered for the Dodgers 4 times this year, and that's it. Aaron's rooting for the Blue Jays. Mary, you better hook up with Farmer Jamie, because it's you and Farmer Jamie alone. So this is where I'm at a catch-22. Being I'm a Reds fan, so I'm naturally I'm going to root for the National League during the All-Star game. I always root for the National League because I'm a Reds fan. But the Dodgers knocked the Reds out. The Dodgers have one hell of a team, but they bought it. You know, my whole issue with not liking the Yankees have had some amazing teams, but it's all money. That's all it is. They bought it. And I hate to say it, the Dodgers have bought a team this year. And what they've done is not illegal. What the Yankees did all them years is not illegal. But when you have that much money to play with and put into a baseball team, you're going to beat teams with a smaller budget to spend on players. Now, I don't like King mods at all, because on King mods, you can't tell, you know, you go here and it takes you here. Well, it's got you downloading an app where you can tell where the best ice cream in Baltimore is. Are you freaking serious? You know, I cannot stand the King mod site. Apparently, Mary. Hey, Bowler, how are you doing? Oh, they embarrassed them bad. But no, I would be a National League team, but being the Dodgers beat the Reds this year, I'll be dead honest. I think I'm going to root for the Blue Jays. Somebody newer, the underdog. I mean, go back in time. Cincinnati Reds played the Oakland A's Oakland had the Bash brothers with McGuire and Canseco. They had Ricky Henderson. They had Terry Steinbach. They had Dennis Eckersley. They had a much better team. Truthfully, a much better team. And of course, I'm going to root for the Reds, but I said, I said the Reds don't have a chance. They really don't. They don't have a chance. The power that the A's had, you wasn't going to beat it. You just wasn't. And if you'd have told me that there was going to be a sweep in that World Series in the beginning, I'd have said I agree. The A's will sweep the Reds. When the Reds come out and beat the A's in 4 straight games, I couldn't believe it. To this day, I still can't believe they did that. So it could happen. Brandon, that's probably good advice right there. There are some Facebook pages, as long as you know and it's legit, there are some Facebook pages that's got some really good mods. People said that about Ohio State. Well, the thing is NIL's everywhere now, Graham. And the coach said it best. And I've never been a huge Alabama fan or anything, but I got a lot of respect for Nick Saban. And Nick Saban said, I'm done because this NIL will ruin college football. And Nick Saban is right. It's going to. It is going to. Now the thing is, if you think money wasn't changing hands before NIL was ever around, you've had a blind eye to everything. You really have. Now, if you look at Ohio State and who, the whole transfer portal thing, and you get a player that in his 4 years of college, he plays for 4 different teams. You could have somebody win a national championship on 2 different teams. Did Carson Beck, didn't he win a national championship with the Bulldogs, Georgia? And if he did, he stands a chance to win a national championship with Miami this year if they was to get that far and still play. He could win 2 national championships with 2 different teams. Oh, not crickets. Not crickets. Whirlwind showing up with his load of crickets for you, Mary. Mortar's not listening, or he'd have stepped in on that one. Because Nick Saban, a hell of a coach. That leads the big talk here right now is who is the next Penn State coach? Who are they going to choose? There have been a lot of talk that they really want Urban Meyer, but he ain't coming back. I'm doing the Pastor Russie mode in real life. That loss to Louisville really hurt him. Really, really hurt him. What? The ones that get me this year, Clemson and Penn State. Clemson and Penn State. Now, I'm going to call one right now. Some of y'all may think I'm crazy, but you wait and watch. Penn State's going to beat Indiana. Penn State is going to put the black eye on Indiana's season. You wait and watch. Penn State is a lot better team than what they're playing. And with the losses they've had now, they have nothing to lose. They have nothing to lose. They're going to take Indiana out. Wait and watch. Wait and watch, Aaron. Penn State beats Indiana. Beats them by 2 touchdowns. To Lafayette. Would that be Lafayette Girl Scout Troop 12, Mary? Penn State has something to prove now. And Indiana is the only team they've got on the schedule left that they can prove it, and they will. It's at Penn State. It's at State College. Penn State's going to beat them, and they're going to beat them by 2 touchdowns. I got asked by, I think it was Huck and Philbilly. He said, how do you think the Buckeyes are going to do last year? And I said, we're going to repeat. We're going to win it again. He said, are you freaking serious? I said, yeah, I do. I think the Buckeyes win it again this year. And I've never changed my mind. I think we do. I scratch my head and wonder if we don't have a better team in a lot of aspects this year than what we did last year. It's their junior high team we beat. Gotcha. But at least you won one, Mary. At least you won one. So, Aaron, you really think I'm crazy? You think Indiana wins? I think Alabama's underrated. I agree with that. But I'm going to be dead honest. Penn State beats Indiana. They put the hurt on the season. And now I'll be honest. I'm not saying it trying to create havoc or anything. I truly believe it. But Indiana losing a game to Penn State, that makes Indiana dangerous. At least we aren't 0-8. That's true. Indiana with 1 loss makes them dangerous in the hunt for the national championship. Nope, not going to happen, Aaron. Now, for me, this week's going to suck because the Buckeyes have a bye. And then I think the Buckeyes play Penn State next week. And I'll be dead honest. I think Penn State could give the Buckeyes a run. I really believe that. You know, they stole our defensive coordinator. You know, they paid more than we were going to. And they took him over there, and I'll tell you, that man's got something to prove. Yeah, we do. I hate having that bye. Let us play. Now, I think this is going to be another one of them fields. This first pass along the edge, I'm not going to be able to really look at Chad a whole lot. Going to have to focus on trying to stay out of trees and make sure I get the whole field. And Whirlwind was happy this weekend. I think UAB beat, hold on. Excuse me. UAB beat, was it 22nd ranked Memphis? Whirlwind Hunter is a huge UAB fan. Thank you, guys. I remember we were live and Whirlwind come in and made a comment. He was enjoying watching the number 22nd ranked team in the nation get beat. You're getting beat. He was a happy camper. This corner up here is going to get real sketchy. I ain't sure how to do it yet. No. Graham, I agree. Are them this weekend, Mary? I'd have to look to see who plays who before I could tell you exactly what games I would be really concerned with. Are them... Man, I'm glad them are bushes. So we have, when I get done in this field, we only have one field of corn to go. We got 3 fields of beans. So we'll take this back to the farm and we'll probably jump on the bean planter and get some stuff going there. And so let's say what's the win-loss record between Ohio State and Michigan from, say, the year 2000? You know, we want to brag and push on this win streak that we're on right now. But if I remember right, didn't Ohio State win like 10 in a row or something like that? Michigan's not there yet. And I will say this, last year, I think we need to thank Michigan because Michigan beating Ohio State let them know they could be beat. It really lit a fire under their ass. It was above and beyond Oregon. It lit a fire under their ass. And in my opinion, Michigan didn't beat Ohio State last year. Ohio State's coaches beat Ohio State last year. They were hell-bent to prove that they could run against Michigan, and Michigan had one hell of a defensive line. And we're going to prove we can run against you. Well, let's go right at their strength. You got some of the best receivers in college football, and what are we going to do? We're going to run. And Michigan said, you know what? We're going to stop your run, and they did. Why are we going back to old times? Let's go in our lifetime, Jedi. In our lifetime, in games we have seen. And what's our record? You know, I'll say this. As bad as I dislike Michigan, I got a lot of respect for them. Ohio State goes in unstoppable, can't beat us, and Michigan isn't even ranked. And there's a guy by the name, and trust me, every Michigan fan out there knows the name Tim Biaka-Batuka. And I watched that man run for 300 and some yards against the Buckeyes. The Buckeyes and their defense that you could not run against. Yeah, this man ran all over them. 28-0 at the end of that game. I was in college when it happened. I'll never forget it. Mary, you're going to end up in the damn corner. What was it, 2019? Michigan called Ohio State and said, hey, we don't even want to play the game because of COVID. I'm sorry. They didn't want to play the game because Ohio State had a better team. Now, I'm not saying Ohio State would have won. Michigan may have come down and danced all over them. It's happened before. You can throw the records out the windows. You can throw the records out the window when them two teams come together. 100%. It's a different thing. It's a different animal. And whether you're an Ohio State fan or Michigan fan, you know what I'm talking about. How are you doing, Jessica? Jessica, I have no clue what you're talking about. Jedi, are you truly a Michigan fan, or are you just trying to get under my skin? And you know, I love you and respect you like a brother no matter what. I don't care. But I didn't know if you were truly a Michigan fan. I mean, Farmer Pierce is a Michigan fan. It is, Jedi. 100%. It is a war when them two teams come together. Now, one thing I will say, you are a Michigan fan, and I respect that, bud. One thing I will say, what Michigan did last year by planting the flag in the 50-yard line in Columbus, in my opinion, was about as unsportsmanlike as it comes. And I'll be dead honest. If Ohio State was to do something like that, I'd say the same thing. We're going to Ann Arbor this year. And by God, if Ohio State wins that game and tries to plant a flag, I will say the same thing here against my Buckeyes. That is bullshit. That is their home. You don't disrespect it like that. It's just how the schedule works, John. Late model stock car in real life, Jessica, or? Oh yeah. Yeah, on that day I'm not going to like Jedi, and I'm not going to like Farmer Pierce, but the day after, no matter who wins, we're going to be good friends again. Yeah, my whole deal with the whole college sports and what have you, you know, I want a good, respectful game. Now here's another thing. I don't want to see any players hurt. I don't care if they're from Michigan or Ohio State. I want no players hurt, and I don't want the damn refs to decide who wins the game. I don't want that at all. So if Ohio State happens to win because the refs give it to them, I don't want that. In real life, where were you racing at, Jessica? I didn't realize races were still going on. I thought they were about done for the year, so I'm lost here. Oh, we will, Jedi. But during the game, you'll be an asshole. Or I mean, yeah. Jedi's like, well, damn, throw it right out there. It's okay, Jedi. I'll be an asshole to you too during the game. You know what's funny? What's funny about that game? If you are as a diehard of a Michigan fan as what I am an Ohio State fan, oh, come on, planner didn't go down. You and I could not sit and watch the game together, because neither one of us would talk. Neither one of us would talk. Plus $14,000? Jessica, where was this race at? Because there'll be something on Google about that. Oh my God! They were calling the shoe. They were calling it Naaman North. They were going to come up and walk all over us. And what happened? You know, then we go out to the Rose Bowl and we play Oregon. You know, hey, Oregon beat us once. It was a good game, but Oregon beat us once. And what happened? I'm telling you, that loss to Michigan last year lit a fire under the Buckeyes' ass like no other. And that's the reason they walked in. I don't think there was a team out there that would have beat them last year. I think they'd have beat every team in the playoffs because of that. Nah, you don't. Coburn, you guys about, what was it, Texas you guys about knocked off? South Boston Speedway. Huh. He's a Kentucky fan, Jedi. So I'm dead serious. If me and Jedi was to sit in the same room watching the Ohio State Michigan game, we probably, neither one of us would, other than a commercial, we would talk about something other than football. We would not talk the whole game. Because if it was a good play from Ohio State and I'm excited, I'd keep my mouth shut, not wanting to piss him off, and he'd be doing the same thing. Truthfully. My two favorite teams are Ohio State and whoever's playing Michigan. I'm dead serious. I 100%, when Appalachian State knocked off Michigan, you don't understand how much I hooped, hollered, yelled, and screamed. I truly did. Appalachian State never should have beat Michigan. They shouldn't even been close. Michigan should have 3 times the points Appalachian State did. What's funny is Appalachian State, their sales of shirts and sweatshirts and hats and that stuff, I think they said it was like 5 or 6 times sold more the week after they beat Michigan than what they did on their record selling week of all time. I wonder how many Ohio State fans went and bought an Appalachian State hat or sweatshirt or something. I mean, it happens. Mary's Oregon State. Yeah, I Jessica, I'll be honest, I don't know anything about racing at all, but I do know that if you won $14,000, that wasn't a little race. That's a big one. That'll be on Google. I think our series around here, that's running like that, I don't know that they win that much if they win the points total at the end of the year. So that had to be a huge race. Yeah, too small for me, Lane. I mean, I've got an old 4-row John Deere that I'd run instead. I'd be interested in it if it was a 6-row or an 8-row, but I hate running the 4-row stuff. That could be too big of a grind for me. LS who? Who's that, KT? Abu Dhabi. That sounds like something from an old space show. Abu Dhabi. Damn it. John, I'm not going to talk like that in here. Them are the comments that you say and you regret saying. Uh-oh. We got the boss coming in. Where are we at here? Here comes Pizza Man. Is that the day of the Ohio State Michigan game, Graham? Oh, horrible timing. Man, I had to be prepared for that one. There, Schwoke. How are you doing tonight, wild man?
Oh, pretty good.
Good day. Good day at work.
It was okay.
Okay. Well, that's better than not okay.
Oh, true. Oh, there we go.
The newer two-wheel drive and the big planter are down in field 19, and 19 goes to beans.
Okay.
And dude, I'll tell you what, that planter is a beast.
Oh, yeah, it's first year for it, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
At least for me.
It is a beat. First for me. Mr. Red, have a good night. Mr. Red, make sure you let us know when that box of Poop Like a Champion is going to arrive. We want to make sure we're there to watch that. Gotcha, Graham. So I'm in a field now. I've still got one field of corn to go. You have 3 fields of beans to go. I do have some horsing around that I can do. But hell, you're gonna get stuff done twice as fast as what I am.
I don't know about that, but
Your planter's twice the size.
well, I don't know. We'll see.
So I need to. I think it's come time that we sell the maple syrup and see what happens.
Do that.
And I believe the high time is next month, so I can get some stuff loaded. Trust me, it's going to take some time to get that loaded.
Gotcha.
It'll be here the 7th Saturday in December. Mr. Red, you're full of shit, buddy. Has anyone experienced laxatives? What are you talking about, Lane? John, I think you missed him. Mr. Red said he's gone. He's going to bed, bud. Smethwick doing okay?
I don't know.
I haven't seen him, heard from him, or anything. He did send messages last Saturday after the combine fire to make sure I was okay, but outside of that, I ain't seen him, heard from him, or anything.
I haven't really either. So I don't know. I don't know. As far as I know, he hasn't been having problems with his class, but who knows?
Gotcha. Hell, that's Lady D. I had to look at the picture to figure it out. Lady D, how are you doing? How'd your stream go? I had you tabbed up. Y'all cheating on me at one time. We had 4 EOS stream team members. It was live at the same time. Kind of hard to try to get a tab for everybody at that rate. Wait, you actually lit the combine up? What do you mean lit it up? Yes, it caught fire, Philip. I wasn't joking. Trust me, buddy, I wouldn't joke about something like that. The combine caught fire. Fire department was called. I had 2 fire departments, 6 fire trucks, and an ambulance sitting in the field. All of it live on Twitch. Hey, I'm doing peachy, Lady D, because Schwope just joined me. I'm planting the KERN. He's planting the beans. And I think we're going to end up selling maple syrup today to see how much money we can make.
Pay the farm off.
I don't think it'll make that much, but I think we're going to have a big chunk of money.
Gonna have quite a bit, I'm guessing.
I think we buy a Cadillac with that money.
No, I ain't buying no Cadillac. You're crazy. You're crazy.
Lady D said, "Hey, Schwoke," screaming top of her lungs.
Oh, Lady D.
Hey, Lady D, I don't know if you know it or not, but over on our Stitzer farm, Schwoke drove a tender truck off the side of the map.
I did, and it still hasn't been found.
We ain't found it yet.
Ah,
Co-op won't let him drive their vehicles anymore.
it's in outer space. Whee.
Yeah, and you know what? Mary's still sitting there defending you. He
That's
did
fine.
not. He did not.
I didn't. It was computer fault. Internet fault. It wasn't my fault.
Mechanic was there the other day, and we got a clean bill of health on it. It's ready to go. I need it to dry. I need the beans to dry up. Yes, Mary, he drove it off the map. I don't care what you say. I tabbed over and into that truck to see where it was at, and I was in a place in Farm Sim I have never seen before. I felt like maybe I had been doing way too much to drink or something, and I was on a roller coaster ride. It was something else. John, you were supposed to have liver and onions, buddy. None of this spaghetti stuff. You said liver and onions. If it was my internet's fault, how come Smethwick had no problem? I didn't see him drive off the map. You know what's funny, Schwoke? When that happened, that's when Smethwick's internet sucked and yours was running fine.
Yeah, I got the boot. That's all I know.
He had a couple times back there in that backfield that he thought, oh crap, I can't control anything. I'm going off the map. We're not going to own a 1086 or a mower no more. We're going to lose them. Exactly, KT. Princess Gleaner. Get it right. I just missed that whole spot. I could have swore I put the planter down. Apparently, I did not put the planter down.
Can't grow anything if nothing's being planted.
Nope.
I'm just going to say that.
I'm glad it's okay and you're safe. Yeah, I was out of the combine before it happened. Hell, Philip, we set the field on fire and everything. You should go buy a quarter and put it on a farm. Can you use it? What? Lane, I've been reaching out to him trying to touch base, but the answer is no. I'm going to make the assumption he's in the hospital. I'm going to continue to reach out to him until I hear from him, but if I get an update and he wants me to share it, I will. Oh Lord, what just happened there? Yeah, that's not fun times. Oh my God. Mary goes, huh? John, put the vodka down. It can't hurt you anymore. John, Mary picking on you again. Yeah, you'll clean that field out in no time. Then you have 2 of them back by the house to do, and I've got 1. I got the real weird, wicked one. I think it's 18 South.
That's a wicked one.
That one, 18 South, goes to corn. That's me. Then you'll have beans in the other 2 back here at the home farm. How are you setting on seed? You're 26%. I'm not 100% sure you'll finish that field, so I'll go ahead and take the pickup truck and the seed tender and get it down there at the end of the field for you.
Okay.
I'm good on repair. I'm good on fuel. I'm going to get this. I'm just going to set it in the field, and then I'll get your seed tender down there. You may have enough to finish, I don't know, but rather than to cut her short. How are you on fuel?
Oh, I'm good.
Okay, I'm going to say I've got fuel in this truck too.
70%.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, that's bad, Philip. I'm going to get this down here so that I know Schwoke's got plenty of seed. He's good to go. And then we're going to run down that south farm. We're going to get our corn seed and we're going to get it back up here. I'm sorry, Mary has a good time out there for the night. Huh? Do you see what I mean? That thing covers some ground.
Well, I'm just doing that, yeah. Yeah, it definitely goes through pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm going to leave the truck right. Oh, shoot. I hit a button and it saved. I'm sorry. I'm going to leave the truck running. I'm going to go down and grab this other one. This one's got our corn and our corn starter. Oh, oh. Whirlwind called for the crickets. So I was sitting out in the recliner and I had a blanket over me. And Ziva had been up there and she got down and hell, I was going to get up in 20 minutes to come in here. So I told her to stay down. Dude, I shit you not. She sat on the floor right at the end of the chair and she had her, like her chin laying on the blanket, just staring at me. Absolutely staring at me.
She wanted the blanket. She wasn't worried about you. She wanted the blanket.
She loves to lay up there, but when I put the blanket up, oh yeah, get back. She is laying up there. That's her spot. And so over time, Gibbs wouldn't get up at all. Well, then he got where he would get up once every 2 or 3 days. Well, that's turned to once a day. Well, now that's 2 or 3 times a day.
Oh, jeez.
I'm going to be honest. When he goes to get up there, you got to kind of be careful. God damn, he big. I'm not 100% sure what he weighs now. I'd like to get him down to the vet. We need to get his nails trimmed. And I don't know. I kind of hate to go to the vet to do that because we can go to the groomer. I can pay $30 and get their nails trimmed, groomed, and everything, or I can pay $20 and just get their nails trimmed.
Oh. How do you put seat in this?
Right in the center, but it's back a little ways. You want to be right in the center, but in front of it. If you need me to run down there, I'll run down and jump in the truck. Yeah, you're way too close. There you go. There you go.
I got it. I thought I could just pull up to it.
Yeah, it's now for you. It's shooting right into a box.
Yeah.
What I'll do is I'll go ahead and I'll fold the auger up and get this back to the house and out of your way.
I should be able to go a while now.
Oh Lord! Don't mind the truck here.
That was close.
My whole truck just bounced in the air. What do you mean it was close? You hit me bigger than shit.
No, you're smoking something.
Okay, hold on here. Hold on here because up top is behind a little bit. So we're going to watch. I'm coming up to the lane there, and I pull in the house, but then I come down and get in this truck. So here we go. I stop there, and here we go. We go down there. We enter vehicle. So there we are. So there, and boom, Schwoke is filling now. Everything is good. Now, chat, you gotta look at this. You tell me if the end of that planter hits the driver's door of the truck.
I was going forward. That's all I know. Kid help him. Truck was in the way.
Let's see here. He ain't moved there. Now let's see what happens. The whole damn truck moved.
Oh.
The whole truck moved. You're right, Aaron. I need a new door.
Have another drink. Have another drink.
Hey, you said something, mixing two things together and it had a weird taste, a good taste. I think you said you saw it on Facebook or something.
Pineapple juice and Fireball.
That's it. Pineapple juice and Fireball. Has anybody in chat ever tried that?
Tastes like pumpkin pie.
Pineapple juice and Fireball tastes like pumpkin pie.
What they're telling me. I haven't tried it yet. Smithwick would say, what are you waiting for?
Never tried it. No, but sounds good. Interesting combo. I don't know where the two of them would taste like pumpkin pie, but I'm going to be real honest. I'm kind of scratching my head right now wondering if they've got pineapple juice at the gas station uptown. I don't drink, so I'm out on that one. You got the pineapple juice, Mortar. Oh, no, but last night I had a caramel pumpkin milkshake. What the hell is a caramel pumpkin milkshake? Guys, I think Mary's making stuff up again.
Don't sound bad.
Now, I doubt he needs more seed, but I'm not going to put it away. I'm just going to park it in front of the barn here as a just in case. I had a seasonal milkshake at our local burger joint. Yeah. Well, I had a glass of milk last night, Mary. Vitamin D. Me and Mama was getting things figured out on what she did have on the grocery order and what I did need to grab extra, so we had everything covered. And at one point I said something about getting the milk and what have you. And so she didn't put it on the grocery order. And she didn't send me a picture of it for what I needed to pick up additional, so I made the assumption it was on the grocery order. Yeah, it wasn't.
No milk.
No, I stopped at the gas station and got milk.
Oh.
We wasn't going to go without milk. I need to see if there's any chance that she needs milk.
I get about 3 gallons every 3 or 4 days. I never know if I'm going to need it at the shop or not, so I just get it and have it here.
All right, that makes sense.
I drink it, and then I turn in the receipt. Whenever I take a gallon, I just grab a receipt, and away I go. Make my ranch. We're good to go for probably lasts a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks. Depends how many bacon chicken ranches we go through.
Got you. Yeah, see now, KT, I got to be careful. That right there, that's my limit. 32 ounces in a day. I start getting more than that, and funny things start happening.
What, water?
I poop like a water hose if I get more than 32 ounces a day.
Oh wow, I usually drink a gallon.
A day?
Of it, water and milk? Yeah.
No, I'm saying milk.
Oh.
Just milk.
Oh.
Oh, hell, I drink a gallon and a half I drink between a gallon and a half and 2 gallons of water a day. But milk, 30,
probably-
32 ounces. I can't do more than that. I get in trouble.
I could probably, I had two.
Hey, Brady.
I probably have 40 ounces a day.
Yeah, I couldn't do that on the milk.
One in the
I
morning,
should
one at night.
I shouldn't say that. If I did it that way, Schwoke, I could probably pull it off. So, Aaron, you stayed in a Holiday Inn Express last night. So you're Dr. Aaron now. Guys, you want to stick around because when I get this this cornfield planted, we're going to start loading up the maple syrup. It's time we did something with that. We ought to take bets on how much money we get out of it.
Gee, I lost track of the skids, so I don't know.
I'm almost a Diamond Elite Rewards member at Holiday Inn. I'm assuming that means you stay there a lot, Daniel. Oh, he says, yep. He's being serious. He did. Brady, it did it for everyone. BMAC was in here earlier, and he Googled it. With the nicknames that you had, people can change their nickname and mimic you and go into a stream. But by moving everything over to your actual YouTube name, it's a lot harder to do. So they did it to everybody. There's nothing you can do about it.
Oh, I'm not ready for fall. Through this cold weather.
I'll be dead honest. These last few days, and Schwoke, this makes no sense. And I said something I think to Alan the other day when we were on the farm. I said, when these days hit, I used to love them. First snowfall here, the thing I used to do every year, first snowfall, be it I was in my car or my truck or whatever I had, I would go out, put both windows down, and I'd drive. I'd take a drive, 5 mile, 10 mile, whatever. But I'd have the windows down with it just snowing to beat hell outside. I don't think I want to do that anymore.
No, I don't.
In the UP of Michigan that one day, it was 30, I think it was 38 below when we woke up in the morning. We decided we were going to let it warm up before we took off. We were going to go to Grand Marais and back. Well, hell, to Grand Marais is 70 mile to Grand Marais, then 40 mile from Grand Marais to Seney. So you're up to 110, and then it's probably 80 or 90 mile from Seney back to the cabin. So it's going to be a 200 mile day. And we let it warm up to like 11 o'clock. We finally decided, hey, we can't wait no more. We got to get going. It was 30 below zero when we left the cabin. We drove 70 mile. We stopped one time. We didn't even shut the sleds off. We jumped off the sleds. We all peed. We got back on the sleds and kept right on going. And that's the day. So I wear an open face helmet, like an MX style. A dirt bike would wear that. And you're supposed to have a little piece of foam in there that kind of goes up and bridges your nose and just, it keeps any draft from the size of your face and all. I didn't have that in. And yeah, I got borderline frostbite on the face that day.
Oh, yeah, well, being that cold, yeah.
We went in and Ryan said something about, hey, you're really red right there in the face. So I started looking and I had a piece of foam with me. So when we got back on the sleds and left there to head down to Seney, I put that foam in. And the doctor said, what saved you from a lot of skin grafts? When I put that in, as cold as it was outside with my breath as warm as it was inside, there was so much condensation that was getting on my face. It kept my face that moist. And he said, that's what saved your ass. He said, had it not been for that, you'd have had skin grafts clear up both cheeks.
Ooh.
I got lucky. I got lucky. Daniel, did I talk to you tonight? Yepper's on the railroad dime. Aaron, nope. Hey, Daniel and Aaron, that would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? So Daniel is an engineer on a locomotive. And one of the places that his train does go into is where Aaron works.
Oh. There you go.
That would be pretty neat, guys. They're sure they've ran into each other in the past.
That's pretty wild.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of people, I ain't heard a word from RG in 3-4 weeks.
I haven't heard from him in a while. I know that.
I know his parents was coming up, so I know he was tied up when they were here. But John, have a good night, buddy.
The other day, but he wanted to know if I was around, and I was in the shower and then sat down in a chair. And by the time I got to the thing, it was like 2 o'clock in the morning. And yeah, I'm around. No, he wasn't around then. So
yeah, you sent that message last night. I'll be dead serious. I'm going to say 5 minutes after the stream ended. Computer was off. I was out in the living room with Mama. I wanted to try to get today figured out, on the whole grocery thing, where we're going, and what I was getting, what time I was going down, and get that. And then she had a few things, like outside. They're calling for hard freeze here tonight. So I went out. We've got 2 outside spigots. So I went out to the one on the north side of the house, which we won't use it again this year. So I got the hose unhooked, and then we have like little covers you can put on that kind of helps keep them warm, keep them from freezing. And I got that put on that one, so we're done with it for the year. And then the one here on the back porch, it's got like a splitter on it. We got one of them hoses. We got one hose that's on a stand there on the south side of the house. Then the other one is one of them that retracts and the what have you. But I got the retractable one. Everything's unhooked. The retractable, I went ahead and took in the garage. I unhooked the other one, but I didn't cover that one up yet because we may still use that one yet this year before winter hits. But at least in case we get a hard freeze, we don't. See, we put a new line in there, brand new, and it's got that anti-freeze thing in it. Yeah, that shit didn't work. We ended up putting a new one in the next year. Yep. Watch train cams late at night, most of the year. See, I just guess I couldn't get into that one. I haven't seen RG here in some time. He'll bop into chat from time to time. Oh Lord, come on. So Brady, I woke up this morning and I was doing really, really good. I went in and got a shower and got ready to go get groceries, and all of a sudden I was doing bad. I really thought that I was going to get down there and have to use a powered cart to go in and get the stuff inside. I didn't think I could walk it. I got down to Walmart and I was able to walk it. I actually did fairly well. And then I parked in spot number 18 for the grocery pickup, because I also had a grocery pickup I had to be there between 1 and 2. And I think I got there about 20 till 1. That gave me plenty of time to go in and get what we didn't get on the pickup. And then I turned around and let Mama know, I was in spot 18 because it's on her account. So she let them know I was on 18, and they come out and loaded our groceries up that was on the pickup, and home I went. And I did. I felt decent. Carried all the groceries in, and so as I say, I helped Mama put them away. I would bring in a bunch, and I sat in a chair at the table and kind of split stuff up, kind of tried to halfway sort it out for her. But then, you know, we got some stuff that went out in the freezer in the garage. I did all that. I mean, I did fairly well. It's touchy, Brady.
Well, mine's still active. I thought mine was off.
What's that?
My outside hose, or my spigot.
Oh, got you.
We might get problems. I don't think it's going to be a hard enough freeze to freeze anything.
I don't think it is either, but Schwolk, it's one of them. Let's just go ahead and do it. Mama's happier with it done that way. You know what I mean? I don't think
I gotta let the if
I don't think it's going to get cold enough
my
to.
boyfriend turns it off. I'll call my boy and have him turn it off tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to get cold enough to. See, we do have a shut off underneath the house, so I could go down there and hit the shut off and shut it off there. But
I'm getting too old to do that. I got a son that'll do that.
Oh, dude, I am too. I'm not in. I'd crawl down there, wouldn't be able to get out. We'd have to call the fire department to get me out from underneath the freaking house. Do you know how
I could get in and out, but
no, I'm not saying I could get out. I could get in. I'd fall in.
If you can get in, you can get out.
No, I'm not going that far, Schwoke. You gotta see my entrance there, buddy.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I may not get out.
That's fair.
Exactly, Graham.
At one time, I mean, we have just a crawl space
Mm-hmm.
under where mine's at. Oh, dang. Oh, shit. Hang on a second. Yeah, ours is just a crawl space, and I'd go under this all the time when I was a little bit fitter and a little bit younger. And
Yep.
heck, I went and put.
We'll go outside in a little bit, sweetie. Okay.
We had a construction site we was doing, and I was able to pull the lights down and use those construction lights.
Mm-hmm.
I draped them up underneath the crawl space. I had light down there from get out, the bulbs and everything. Get out, you crawl underneath there, you plug it in, and you do whatever you got to do, and come out.
See now what?
Dude, I don't think I can get in the hole anymore. I don't know.
What I did, Schwoke, when we were when we put the addition on here, so we just added an addition to the original house that was here. I went ahead and I put a light switch. I actually mounted a light switch we can get in underneath the addition as well as underneath the old part. And there's a light switch at both of them. And there are, I think, 4 lights under the addition. And then I put 3 lights under the existing. And from either switch, you just hit a switch and you turn all the lights on downstairs.
Nice.
Yeah, Brady, that's what happened to us. We busted, the line busted, and we put a new one in that has that frost-free in it. And we turned around, it busted the first year again. So we've done it 2 years in a row. It ain't cheap. That'll work, Mary. Listen, Linda. You gotta let me plant my kern. I want to get this field done, and then we'll eyeball in on Schwoke, and I'll take you guys out to pee real quick. Okay? But you're good right now. You have 17 minutes before you have an accident.
They have, so you better get them out in 15.
That they can hold a lot longer than that. I know when I took them out, and no, Brady, them ain't cheap at all. You know, not only so back in the day I'd have just crawled under and I'd have fixed it myself, but I'm not crawling under the house now. I can't do it. And so now you're not only buying the parts, but now you're also paying somebody to do it too. It's a pain in the ass. That's like years in dog time, though. Hey, James, you're right. It is. they have both been somewhat needy lovey today, above and beyond. And I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. Mary, I'd like to get all the planting done. I'd like to get the maple syrup sold. You know, however long that takes. I'll be honest, I'm in the last field of corn. Schrock has 2 fields of beans here at the house. And then the maple syrup, I'll be dead honest, I'll bet it takes me 20 minutes to get that out of that building and get it loaded. I'll bet it does.
I'm guessing longer.
We got a lot of maple syrup in there. You know, and Schrock did just join. He's going to be up for a little bit, so we'll just stay up and do our thing. Oh, apparently earlier, Schrock, what am I at here? I made a comment that I said I have to do that thing. I'll be right back. Uh-huh. And I come back in like 2 minutes, and everybody's like, holy crap. Yeah, Mortar says, hell, I'm just comfortable in 2 minutes. B-Max says, I didn't know you could take a dump in 2 minutes. I'm like, hey, do that thing means I got to pee.
Oh.
Where'd this other come in at? Everybody all along has thought that meant you had to do the other.
No. Oh. That's Mary. She knows.
Schrock was saying, you know what exactly do that thing meant. Everybody earlier thought that meant I was going number 2. No, I'm not going number 2. That's not what that means. B-Mac and Mortar thought that's what it meant.
See, yes, I do.
Yep. Oh, yes, I do. So I do believe next month, I think we have to plant, or we have to spray the cornfields. They'll need sprayed. The bean fields won't need sprayed. Just the cornfields. And then at that point, we're ready to go forward to wheat harvest.
Whew, yeah.
I don't know that I'm really wanting to get into wheat harvest tonight, but oh, exactly, Mary. I thought it was funny when Mortar made the comment, holy shit, I'm not even comfortable on the seat in 2 minutes.
You have to get comfortable in the seat before you could do anything? Wow.
I'll tell you what, eat a half a bowl of this cereal and you ain't got to. You get on the seat and it's like a cannon went off.
I usually try to get in and out in 2 minutes, you know.
Mary says, shit, that's what I forgot at Walmart, new toilet seat. You need a new toilet seat for, Mary.
Hey, they do wear out. No.
Do you remember when the big, cushy, padded toilet seats was a big thing?
Yep.
Everybody had them, and them damn things would crack, and you didn't know they cracked. And you sit down, hit pinch your butt cheeks. Oh my God!
That or when the kids was little, they'd always used to pee in there, and if you had a crack in it, it would get that sponge all wet. Did you get a wet butt? Oh.
Yep.
That didn't last very long.
No, that's my quiet time. I take time away from everyone. Oh, Mortar said, no, that's my quiet time away from everyone. I take my time. Mortar, you don't understand. I got 2 dogs, and there is no quiet time. You go into the bathroom, and they're both in there. What you doing, Dad? What you doing? What are you doing, Dad? Dad, can I, Dad, I'm here. What are you doing? Yeah. She had them fluffy toilet lid covers. Yeah, when them big cushy toilet seats come out, I'm telling you, I think, I'll bet 90% of the toilets in the United States people had at home had them great big cushy toilet seats, and I don't know. I'm sure they're still out there, but
they are.
We ain't had one in years.
They don't advise them anymore.
So, Mama and I got this when we replaced the toilet in well, I think we've replaced 2 of them to this toilet now. The one in Austin's bathroom, and then the one in the master bathroom. But it's a tall rather than short, and it's oblong instead of the circle. And it says you could put 16 golf balls in it and it would flush them. And I'm telling you, I like that. That taller toilet, I don't know how much taller it is. It could be another 6 inches taller and I'd be happier yet. I go over to my dad's and he's still got the real short circle toilets. Holy crap, you're on your way down and it's like you're going. You're like, holy crap, am I ever going to hit the toilet seat or am I going straight to the floor?
You got handicap toilet seats. That's what they are.
These are, well, you can buy them now, short or tall. And I'll tell you, I'll never buy a short one again. Mortar said kids will open the door if you don't lock them. So our bathroom has a sliding door on it. And if you don't close it all the way, Gibbs will go up. He'll put his snout in there and slide the door open and come in. We have a gate to keep him out of the front of the house. But if I go up there and I'm doing something, Gibbs will go up and he'll put his nose in the gate. He'll slide it a little bit, and then he'll put his nose in the gate again. He'll slide it a little more till he gets the gate open. Yeah, Gibbs knows how to open the gate. Ziva won't. Ziva gets excited. I'm afraid she'll jump the gate, but... And, of course, it was the basement bathroom I was stuck in. Wait a minute. I remember one time I locked myself in the bathroom when I was a kid. Door handle wouldn't budge. Thing was stuck shut, and of course it was a basement bathroom. What the? Yep. Kids are just as bad. You miss going to the toilet. I always hear that paw under the door. Yep. Oh, cats. So down there in the way to be found. Hear me screaming and yelling for him to get me out. You need to stop. You need to stop, Ziva. Would literally ram it. Yeah, but James, you got a big dog, don't you? Hey. You are fine, little jealous girl. Little jealous girl. Yes, you are. You are fine. She does not, when I stop petting her, she gets a little attitude. Back when he lived in the middle of Bumblefudge. Is Bumblefudge really a town? Yeah, great period. That's what I thought. I thought you had a big dog. He couldn't open that damn doggy gate too. He could. Yeah, Gibbs has figured the gate out. He does. He'll just stick his snout in and he'll slide the gate sideways some. And then he'll pull it out and he'll stick it in again over here and he'll slide it more and then just walk right on through. Mortar, I'm not going to be able to. Number one, I still don't think the beans are going to be dry enough. My guess is the beans are going to be, with what we did get rain-wise here, beans probably 14%. And I'll get docked at the elevator bad for that. And then not to mention Mama has a show that she's doing tomorrow. So I've got to take her down there sometime between 5 and 8, I think. And help her get stuff rolled out and get set up inside. And then she's down there all day Saturday for that. And then I think it ends at 5. Everything for this show is on wheels, so it just rolls in, rolls out. You know, we roll it out of the trailer and take it inside and set it up. And then when we're done, we'll roll it right out of the trailer, or roll it right out of the building and right in the trailer and go home. Little shit would open it and sit in front of it. It makes sense. So, you know, you can do proud as be. Now, that makes sense, doesn't it, James? Because when my dog was a puppy, he'd run full speed, headbutt screen door when he wanted out. Mary, in college, we were kind of standing around a back porch. There were some guys there playing hacky sack. I was kind of watching them, and there's a sliding glass door and there's a screen on it. And we're all drinking and everything, and we had the screen door shut, but the sliding glass door was open. And one of the guys playing hacky sack said, "Oh, gotta pee," and he went running full speed in, not realizing that screen door was closed. The you know, he saw the sliding door was open, so he just figured it was open. He hit that screen door and totally took it off the track, blew through the screen door. The frame actually ripped out of the track, blew it clear into the kitchen, bent the track all to hell. He made a heck of a mess. Had a chat with Thunder, so I'll need to sit down with you tomorrow and have a chat. You're fine, Mortar. I'm good with that. Oh, no, he didn't stop right in his tracks. He blew right through it. It did not stop him. He blew it out of the frame. Mortar, does that mean that's a good thing, or? So James, it's a YouTube thing. YouTube has changed it up, and instead of having your nickname that you would normally have, see, your nickname, people can take it and change their nickname to the same as yours and pretend to be you and get into a room. Where with your actual YouTube handle, it's a lot harder for them to do that. So YouTube has changed it, and they're doing this. So everybody's showing that way today. Everybody. You know, Mary happens to have the same name, so does Mortar, but Brady's, his is different. I think you can change it. Someone come in, I think Farmer Jamie did change his, but next time he comes in, it's going to pop right back to the old.
Turn your furnace on yet?
Yes.
We haven't.
Yep. Better check mine. Hey, Buttons. Yeah, James, what's funny is Guy was in here talking earlier, talking all about Maine and potatoes and everything, you know, the state of Maine. And I said, hey, we got a viewer that's been in here for long time, and I said he hadn't been in here yet tonight, but I can't wait for him to get in here and you two to get to talk, because I said he lives clear up in upstate Maine and everything. It was KT. His name had changed. It was KT. Mary said they haven't turned theirs on yet.
Dang.
No, I wait for it to get cold, Mary. When it gets cold, it's time turned on. Nah, Brian, I'm in the last field of corn. We started planting at 6 o'clock this morning. In 3 hours, I've got all the corn planted, and I had about half the beans planted. Now technically I'm at 0.5 time just so I don't screw myself. So it's technically 6 hours, but yeah, we got all this planted already. We don't need a new planter. We're fine right now. We bought a new bean planter because the amount of beans we put in, that's gonna, plus the new bean planter will let us no-till. So when we take the wheat off, we're not gonna have to work all the wheat. We just go out and plant right into it. That's gonna make a big difference. Wife made me kick ours on, said the baby is too cold.
That makes sense. I can go for it.
Yep.
I can see that.
Isn't it past my bedtime? But there's no way I can run tomorrow. It rained here today. If I had to guess tomorrow, with a damn good drying day, beans won't get down below 14% moisture. So when you get to that level, if I take 300 bushel of beans into the elevator in a wagon at 14% bushel, they dock me 30 bushel. So I'll only get paid for 270, and I take 300 in. Heavens, no, I'm not going to harvest I'm going to let them beans dry down some before I harvest again.
Can you take them under 12%?
Yep. Now where you
Right.
get popped there. So the more water you have in there in the beans, the higher the moisture, the more weight that is there.
Right.
So if you can get the sweet spot is 12%. At 12%, you have the most moisture you can have without any dockage. Now you can go clear down to I think it might be 10.5. Now you get below 10.5, you'll get docked again. Now it's not as bad as being too wet, but you're not only getting docked, you don't have that extra moisture in there. You're losing weight big time.
I was going to say, you're losing some, yeah.
So, if you can be at 12%, that's the sweet spot. But, yeah, but
I
they're
didn't know if
just...
there was a minimum to it, that you could take them in.
I've seen beans as low as 8. Man, I'll tell you, you gotta be careful when they get that low. You are so if 300 bushel, and I don't know the exact number. I'm kind of ballparking figures here. So if I have 300 bushel in a wagon at 12%. If them beans aren't actually 12%, let's say they are the 8%, I may have 280 bushel. So even though the elevator isn't docking me, oh shit, I did not mean to start and hire a guy. So even though the elevator isn't docking me, I'm not getting paid for the full 300. I'm only getting paid for 280 because they're too wet.
Too dry. Yeah,
Or
dry.
too dry.
Right.
Now if they're too wet, so here's the thing. The elevator is going to dock me. So if I take them in at 14% and there's 300 bushel, they're going to keep 30 bushel of it. But all they're going to do is they're going to take them beans and they're going to blend them off with beans that have come in at 10%. So in the end, they have 12% beans when they load them on a semi or on a rail car or what have you. So they're not losing a damn penny on it.
They're making money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, this whole used tire racket at 8%. Don't they run the risk? They run the risk of splitting it at 12%. In all honesty, KT. So them 2 tires that I bought the other day for the wagon, somebody brought them in and had them, they paid them to take them off, and then they sold them brand new tires. They then charged them $27 each to dispose of them. So they made $27 on the tire for disposing of it. Well, it was in good enough shape that for a farm wagon, they're beautiful. They truly are. They then charged me $175. So now
For
they
a
have
$27 tire.
for a tire that they already made $27 on. They didn't pay $27. The person who bought the new tire paid $27 for them to dispose of the old tire. So they made $202 on a used tire. They had nothing in it. They made $175 off me. Well, let's do the total math. They made $175 when I bought it. Plus I spent $432 on two tires. So they made $432 between the new tires or the used tires they put on, between their pulling the old tire off, putting the new one on, but they also made $27 each to get rid of my two old tires that are junk. They can't be fixed. They have to dispose of them. And it ain't costing them $27 to get rid of it. They're probably sending it somewhere where that stuff gets chewed up or something and gets made into playground mulch. They're probably making money doing that too.
Oh, yeah.
They know what they're doing.
Oh, yeah.
I just learned something new. My grandpa said if you don't learn something new every day, that's the day you passed away. I like it, Bowler. I do. I like it. It's comfortable. I got to get used to it because it is really different than what I'm used to. I'm used to a chair that I can recline the back, and this one doesn't recline. So you got to reach down, find the lever, and you recline the whole thing that way. But I think it's actually set up where, I suppose I can't grab them because they're strapped down. I'll be damned. But it has me set at the right direction. It has me setting properly rather than improperly. I think that in itself is the home run. Yeah, it's, oh lordy. Yeah, you bump it, just drive harder, pull it. James, you missed it. I come home Saturday after the combine fire, and there was this big, huge box on the front porch, and I figured Mama ordered something, parts for her business or something. And I was hurting bad. And I went out there and looked, and the first thing I noticed on the box, it said Team Lift, 85 pounds. I thought, oh my God, it's all I can do to walk. So I rolled the chair, or rolled the box. I kind of gave it away there. I rolled the box off of there and just rolled it end over end to get it in the house. That's the only thing I could do. And I took a look at it. I thought, what the heck did she order? What did I just bring in? I was gonna send her a text and let her know, hey, this package showed up for you, and I got it inside for you. Well, I looked and saw it was a Serta Executive big and tall office chair. And I thought, what in the heck? So I sent her a message and I said, hey, I figured she ordered it for me because she knew I was having problems. I said, did you order this for me? And she said, no, I didn't. And my instant reply was, I said, hey, you need to know. I said, I'll share my Amazon everything with you. I did not order this. I'm not spending any money right now that I don't have to. I said, I did not order this. Well, it turned out Cowgirl Up bought the chair and sent it to me. Absolutely, positively amazing. Hey, Derek Kid, I'm going to be honest with you. You can go right ahead and change it back, and the next time you come in, you're going to have to change it back again. You can do it because Farmer Jamie did it, but you'll change it every time you come in. Yeah, what's funny is the day we did the unveiling, James, I had got the whole chair. Everything was built out in the living room. I couldn't fit it in, I couldn't get it in the room. It would not come in the room. I had to take the door off and pull the arms off the chair so that I could get it to fit through the door. Dead serious.
That's kind of messed up.
Well, I should have thought about it before I did it out there. I mean, honestly.
Well, yeah.
Uh-oh. Probably ought to get that tractor out of there, or we'll never get this planter in here. Noodle eggs, I was blown away. I really was. So I had so there were 3 packages that come in, and I had only ordered one thing. I had ordered a cushion that was called the Tush cushion or something. It was a $20 El Cheapo that I bought, thinking that it would, I could sit in this seat and it wouldn't hurt me as bad. Well, there were 3 packages that come in on Wednesday, and I thought, what in the Sam Hill is this? So when I opened them, the first one was BMAC and I had been talking about over-the-ear headphones. He knows that I'm having problems. The in-ear ones, I'm having problems with them. Them are hurting me. And I love my Astro A40s. They're amazing headsets, but my God, if it's hot in this room, they get hot. And they make it worse. So he ordered me a pair of over-the-ear speakers. You know, they kind of hook to the top of your ear, and I played this game after stream. I was by myself at first, and I was playing, and I'll be dead honest, I was hearing things in this game that I have never heard before. Whoa. It was absolutely positively amazing. You only got one field to go, don't you?
I'm trying to figure out where I'm at. Yeah.
Yep, go straight ahead.
Okay, I gotta go. This one over here.
So, anyhow, I got them, and I can wear them. So when I'm off stream, you cannot wear them when the mic's on. The mic catches them, and it interferes with the mic. So, I mean, you get bad feedback. We found that out. Schwope come in that night, and I went to talk to him, and oh my God, it wiped me out. Schwope's in the last field right there, guys, and we'll have all the planting done. So, anyhow, I went to open box 2. I was looking for what I ordered, and I did. I found what I ordered. And I looked at it. Yeah, that's what I ordered. That's what I wanted. That hopefully will work. So I went ahead and I opened the 3rd box, and it had another one of them cushions in it for sitting on the chair. But I'm gonna be dead honest. The other one, it was the nice one. It was the $50, $60 one. It's the one I really wanted. I just couldn't afford right now. And anyhow, I looked at that and I thought, who in the world did this? Well, then I looked in the box, or in the Amazon box, and there's a box of cereal in there. And the name of this cereal was Poop Like a Champion. And the minute I seen that, I said, that's Big Sven. I knew it was. I knew it was Big Sven. And it turned out I was right. That's exactly who it was. So on Wednesday, I showed off the headphones. I showed off the cushion he bought because I tried to set on the one I bought, and my God, it hurt my legs. But then I put the one he bought down. Oh my God, it's beautiful. I talked about the chair, but I couldn't show it off because it was stuck in the living room. I couldn't fit it in the door. But then I showed the box of cereal, and I said, well, looky here, I got a bowl of milk. And I did. I ate. I started filling, it's the consistency of grape nuts. So I started filling the bowl just like you would a bowl of Captain Crunch. And I got the bowl at that same level, and I ate it. And I'm sitting there looking, I'm thinking, hell, I just ate half the box of this cereal. There's 6 servings to a box, and a serving has 23 grams of fiber. I had just went and did 69 grams of fiber, about the equivalent of half a bottle of Metamucil gummies is what I ate in one bowl of cereal. I wasn't right for 3 days. What kind are the headphones? I think they are Noodle Legs. Give me a second here. You know what, Noodle Legs? I can't get them out. I think they're Panasonics is what they are. Mine, sir, I don't remember the other half were. Oh, hey, I'm going to be honest. I didn't mind my oh shit, Secret Labs, but Damos couldn't stand it. He said it's like you're sitting on a brick. He said it's harder than hell. And I never thought it was that bad. Well, when I sat on this thing, oh my God, yeah, that chair was harder than hell. It was hard. But I never noticed it till I sat on this and seen how soft this one is. Oh, this one's so soft. And it's an office chair. It's so many of the gaming chairs. So what they're doing with the gaming chair, they're putting you can move your arms here. You can move forward and back and in and out and all this stuff. They're putting all these toys on them to make them look big and bad. This chair here is made to make your ass feel good. Honestly. Cowgirl Up got me the chair buttons. Cowgirl Up got me the chair. B-Mac got me the headphones. And Big Sven got me the good cushion and the bowl of fiber. The bowl of colon cleanse. Mary, you don't understand. With them headphones on, I had to move the mic clear back to the monitor, and Schwoke couldn't hear me then. Yeah, they just pick it up bigger than shit. Gotcha, Philip. Yeah, this one here is an actual office chair, and it's very comfortable. And I've fiddled around with it a little bit. I've noticed that through the night, I'll set it more upright, I'll lean it more back, and just that change makes me feel good. KT, you did. You took a page right out of RG's book. RG has his computer chair is a recliner. I mean, the name Reclining Gamer, it's that for a reason. Okay, tractor and planter are filled, clean, put away. When you get done, we'll have to fill it with beans, and then we'll get it cleaned. We'll get it put away, repaired. Guys, this is something y'all been waiting for. How much money we going to make here? Lazy boys do well in a pinch. I'll tell you what, I couldn't get a lazy boy in this room. I could not do it. It would not fit.
I'm gonna, I don't know what.
150,000?
I guess on the heavy side. Well, with the bond, 130 to 150,000, I'll say. Just a guess. I don't know what it's called for right now.
Well, we're gonna wait because I think next month is the big month.
Oh.
But it's, my God, how long is it going to take me to get this stuff loaded?
Half hour. Yeah, we get it all at once. That's the thing. Got to have a big trailer. Shoot.
I wonder if I can. I think I can. Oh yeah, we can.
What can we do?
The way I'm loading it in here, we can go too wide in this trailer.
Oh.
That leads to another question. Can I do this so that it's packed tight in here? Mike, have a good night, bud.
Uh-oh.
What? Uh-oh, what?
Peanut's all ticked off.
That ain't good.
I hear.
Well, to be honest, I think I'm going to have problems getting them out of the building.
And it exploded on us the other day.
Yeah, it did. Guys, I was in the building, and when it exploded like it did, I was screwed. I could not get out of the building. I had to hit a button to go to another vehicle to get out of the building. I think I may have trouble getting some of these out of the building. I'll be honest, if I was doing this with a forklift, yeah, that'd be a stream in itself. KT, I may find out that I did need that semi. Oh boy. Oh, Noodle, wait till I get actually inside the building here. Yeah, this on the outside ain't bad. You know, I found when we say it exploded, Schwoke, that field I just planted corn in, I found a skid out there.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it went through the roof, didn't it?
I got to find something I can break loose. Can I get this and to come loose? I need to get this. Hell, I got one right there stuck. We may have problems here. I might have just got my first one out. There we go. I spent all that time and just got one out.
Dang.
Can I get another one up top or not? By God, I cannot. I can only go 3 high. There ain't no way these are all going to fit in this one trailer. These won't fit. They won't go into a bale and pallet storage. Oh, they might be in pallets. I wanted something that looked old and shady, like there was nothing in it. So when the sheriff come around, he'd never look. Mortar. This is going to take a hot minute, guys. How am I gonna? Wow. I don't know that these will. I don't know if they'll auto load or not. I mean, they definitely might. Wow. They will. Hey, listen, Wookie. Calm it down. I am trying. You don't rush good whiskey. Or I mean maple syrup. Because whiskey would be illegal. Oops. Oh, Bessie. Come on. I gotta be careful saying oops because I thought about doing that, Dutch Kiwi, but I'm scared to death if I do, the what's inside will explode and we'll find them all over the map. I'm dead serious. Yeah, we got maple syrup to look. Oh Lord. I don't care what it looks like in the trailer because I know I can sell it in the trailer. We're starting to make some progress now.
Sweet.
Wondering what I got an extra bottle too. So. Sorry. What do I want?
Well, I'm down to half a field.
I'm going to be honest with you. You're going to have that field done before I ever get this building empty.
Yeah.
You guys think if I got an auto load trailer, it may load them all? I don't think it would.
You have to make sure the trailer takes maple syrup.
I think the only trailer that we've got in here, I think the only thing that it takes is bales.
That could be.
'Cause I'll be honest, this gonna suck. Mary said yes. Okay, so hold on a second here. Auto load, low loaders.
Oh.
Auto load, yes. Yeah, but see, it says it only auto loads bales. That's it. Bales and bales. It doesn't say anything about pallets. Auto loading, no straps. Automatic. Yeah, see, bales. 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 Guys, will these... Yes, I have Universal Auto Mod in here. Well, I'm gonna be dead honest. I'm not gonna stop the game and download it and then start the game back up. We're just gonna keep going like this. I mean, we'll get it. I mean, we've made good headway thus far. The big thing is just getting it out of the damn building and what have you. And it'll work, Brady. Wow, that and there's like it's stuck in the floor. We may have problems with that one. That bale or that one right there. It's like it is stuck in the damn floor. And that's probably the one that's caused all the issues. I just had one in my hands and I had it near the door and I don't know where it went to. I think I can get a... You son of a gun. Yeah, that one right there is going to be our pain in the ass one. Can I get... the only way I may get something else in here is if I go like this. Yep. And then we'll have to start loading the flatbed. I am never going to recommend anyone to get this much maple syrup at one time. Sell it before you get this far.
Excuse me. Where'd you put the truck at?
Right in front of the building in front of the house.
Gotcha.
Whoa.
What the world?
What?
Oh, I can't pull this trailer.
You need me up there to do it?
Yeah, the axles are.
Yep.
As soon as I want to watch what happens as soon as you hop in it. Oh, they're still messed up. There you go. Ah, yeah.
I don't know where the
That was
planter.
driver.
Where's the planter at? There it is.
Straight back.
Are you all done?
Yeah. Hang on, I'll pull it forward.
Pull it forward a little bit. Oop. You gotta come back a little more, bud. A little more. There we go. I just I adjusted my auger.
And I'm
There you go. I'm not gonna put this away yet. We're liable to go down and refill it.
I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Auger, Mary. That is an auger. I just got to make sure I don't foobar and end up grabbing the truck on accident and moving the whole truck once I get it half full. That one right there is going to be a pain in the ass. I can see that. It almost looks like the wheels of this truck starting to sink in the ground. The goal here, guys, is to make one trip. I'd like to get it too high, front to back, and we'll get it strapped, and then we'll start working on the third level. Darn it. Five more and we'll try to strap her down at that point. We about got half the building emptied, guys.
Well, ain't bad.
Yeah, but this is a small half. We got one skid. It's stuck in the floor.
Nice.
I truly don't know how we're going to get it out of here. Are you in a situation where you can sit in a truck and just strap and unstrap, strap and unstrap?
Yeah, let me turn the tractor off.
Yeah, see, I cannot move that skid. That one that's there, I cannot move it. Now we gotta get this whole side.
Ooh.
What?
Okay, where you? Put
You're
that in.
you're ready to strap.
Got it.
And then I'm just gonna keep bringing more out and throwing them on and just kind of strap and unstrap. I don't have that where I want it yet. Hell, I might have to be over here to get it where I want it. Whoops. Whoops. I think Schrock saying a half an hour might be right. You know what? If you got something you want to do it real quick. I'm just going to start pulling these out and setting them here for right now. Get them out of the building. And then we'll start loading again.
Well, you're all right. Oh. There's a little bit of weight. My tires I'm sinking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. KT just thinks we parked in a mud hole. That's how I check the proof. No, truck tire ain't flat. It's sinking in the ground, Brady. Look how much weight I got on the truck. You know what's bad? I don't know this is all of them. I think there's more laying around the map in places.
I thought, well, you said you found one out in that field.
Yep. Found one on top the roof of this building.
Yeah. Remember that?
Yeah, I was working ground where that cornfield was. I come through and I bet there's a pallet of maple syrup out in the field. I'm like, what in the hell? How'd that get out there? I'll be honest, I got 10 left in the building right now.
All right.
Oh shit.
Oh, you just made a mess. Ah.
Come on. Okay, I'm going to start loading some on the trailer again. Straps ain't going to hurt me any. Say you about caught me on that one.
I'd seen that.
Okay, I'm going to get to 4 on this side. Come on, Bessie. Okay, now this is going to sound weird. I got to stop for 1 second. You know how I get that tingling in my hands?
Uh-huh.
I got that going on right now, and I can't feel that I'm hitting the mouse.
That's definitely tingling.
Yeah, Mortar, I'm going to be dead honest. I don't think this is all of them. And I'm pretty sure, Schwoke, we're going to have to advance forward to next month to sell it, which means we're going to have another 1 or 2. We might as well. Come on, let go of it. We might as well go right ahead and sell them when we sell the others. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
You're going to need 4 on this side. I'm going to get 2 more out, and then I'll load this side again. Hope we don't get the damn thing loaded and the truck tip over.
We got a good lean going.
I know we do. Need 1 more. Then we got that next whole level done.
Rest of them you have to throw in the trailer.
They won't. You can't put them on top of the trailer.
I don't know where you're going to put them.
We're going to keep stacking higher.
But I don't know if you can do that. We'll try it.
Come on, let go of it. Damn it, come on, fingers. Would make great clip though, instead of Carolina Squatties doing a Kentucky lean. We got something going on here for damn sure. Yeah, guys, I think I've got a touch of carpet tunnel coming on. So, like right now when I'm doing this, I'm having trouble. I've used that enough like this tonight that I'm having trouble with the mouse. And when I click the button, I don't know that I've clicked the button. I'm scared to death. I'm going to flip the whole damn truck over.
Oh, excuse me. Wow.
Okay, go ahead and do your thing. Now, can you get it up on flatter ground? You're on a lean here.
Flatter ground.
Yeah, just pull forward where you're not on a lean here. We're on a bad lean. And then I think they're right. I think we're going to have to sell the damn building to get this one out of here.
I'm still on a bad lean. I don't want to get too far from you.
I've only got 4, and then 1 stuck in the floor.
Hell, oh, that's you pulling them out. Let me see.
Oh, Wookie, we're having a hell of a time. I'm gonna try to sell this building and see. I don't know where we're gonna end up.
That's about as level as I can get it, Ross. Right there.
There it is. I got it. Okay, so I've got 4.
Oh.
Try to strap and unstrap. There you go. It does it. I'm going to load from the front back because I got a feeling you're going to have to pull forward some.
I don't know how level it is. We'll see.
And that's good. You're good. You're good. I just have to be able to. Okay, there's another one. This one will be on this side again. From the distance I am to get it that high, I was hitting the building.
Oh.
I wasn't sure if I had let go of it or not. Yeah, I'm serious. The other night, guys, when we were, I was in that building and the pallets exploded, and I was stuck. I couldn't move. I couldn't get out. You're ready, strap and unstrap. I'm just going to take a little walk around here just to be sure I don't see something sitting right here. I'd shut the truck off right there where it sits. Okay, it's April 1st. Let's go and let's see what the price of whiskey is, because I'm sorry, maple syrup is. Because we wouldn't raise whiskey on this farm, it's illegal. Yeah, see, it's going to be $15.44 next month. May and June's the time to sell it. So let's go ahead and let's go to June 1. and 100% up to you. I mean, we can go ahead and spray and have that done and be ready to go to harvest. We can just sell this and call it. I don't care.
Doesn't matter to me. I'm ready to get in my blanket and relax.
Wookie says,
Hey,
what in the
whatever.
Beverly Hillbillies is this?
That's exactly what it is.
Nothing for sale we want. We're not where we want to be yet. I think we're all 4-day months now. Aaron says, this doesn't look suspicious at all. Hey, Aaron, we paid Roscoe off. He's not coming down this road today.
No doubt.
Oh, before we go forward anymore, we probably ought to check some animals.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't want to starve those.
Nothing there. Hold on a second. The way I've got the hay or the straw in the pig barn right now, should be, oh my God. No, there is straw there. They should almost auto feed.
Oh.
Yeah, see, these guys are full. Why is that gate open? These guys are full. Let me go hit the cattle real quick, and then we'll go forward to the next month.
Uh-huh.
Actually, hold on a second. We're going to put some speed on this. We're going to run real fast. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. We got another pallet back here now. Don't want to run out of product.
Absolutely not.
Okay, we're filled back here with water. Did you already sell the maple syrup? We have not, Philip. We're working on it right now, bud. Can't sell it till next month, but we got to make sure everything stays up and filled. Till we get there. So I just ran through and fed the animals and made sure that they had hay and everything, or straw and everything. And in the process, we now have one more skid we can sell. I don't know if we'll have another one before next month or not. Okay, this one I think goes on this side.
Whoa.
Hey,
Yeah,
strap and
shaky.
unstrap. There you go.
That was a little shaky.
So the plan is I'm going to get on the four-wheeler and I'm going to pull out the driveway and I'm going to head to the east, naked as a jaybird, as fast as I can go. I'll draw all the suspicion my way, and then Schwoke will sneak that load right in. Not there yet.
How was it?
Not there
May is
yet.
when we want to spray, right? Or no?
Yeah, May 1, we'll want to spray.
May 1.
Damn. That's a nice zone builder. Now it's saying June. Son of a gun.
Where are we at?
That takes us a whole nother month. Do you want to slowly take that down and stop it at the anhydrous tank? I don't want to go to the cell all yet.
Okay.
Just take it down, and trust me, you're going to have to go slow because that thing is going to be tipsy.
I gotta figure out how to get out of here.
I use
This thing gonna be good.
what?
I got her mashed. I'm doing like 2 mile an hour, 3 mile an hour.
So
Oh yeah.
you'll have it down there by June.
Yeah. Yeah, she's smashed, dude. Oh, I must have been going uphill. There we go. Okay. Phew. Wow. We're gonna definitely have to put a new clutch in this bad thing when we're done.
Shit, I went too high.
Oh, come on. I had some momentum going up that hill. Come on.
Shoot. Need a bale of straw too. Damn it, Johnny. Yeah, I'm trying to get to 96. Mortar, I seen you put something in, but I got to focus so I don't overfill and screw this up. Yeah, I know mineral feed's not required, but I like it. It just makes me feel like I'm doing the right thing for my animals. That's the first field I checked. Yeah, it's just crazy. KT said you ain't outrunning the revenuers at that speed. KT,
Nope.
you stay out of this.
I can't outrun a caterpillar right now.
How fast you running?
Right now I can move. I'm going downhill.
What?
See what happens.
What's?
I'm hitting the road.
Oh, you ain't made it out of the driveway yet.
No. Oh.
You don't want
There,
too.
I'm on the road.
You don't want too much speed when you hit that corner.
Well, first gear is definitely wore out. There it goes.
So do we go ahead and do the spraying, get the spraying done? I mean, there ain't a whole bunch to do.
I would say might as well do it while we're here. I mean, we could wait till next month, I guess. up to you.
I didn't want that machine. I wanted this machine. I'm going to bet the only thing we got to spray is our corn acres, because all of our wheat's already been sprayed. Yeah, mortar, that's actually doable. First gear worn on that Porsche Chevy Motors plumb tuckered out. Yeah, the price ain't come up yet, so we definitely don't want to sell it yet. So, guys, my corn. Oh, wow. Yep, there's going to be more than corn. So this is a cornfield. These are good. Down here on the south farm, oh, wow. The cornfield and then the back of this, and we're good. On the home farm, the corn and the corn. And then up north, we do have to spray all three. So I'm going to go to the far fields first. Being these are co-op sprayers, we ought to buy 2 of them. Woke is right here. I don't want to get.
Whoa.
I'm out of your way. I'm out of your way.
You're all right.
I looked at the map and I saw you there.
Okay.
Remember, stop at the propane or at the anhydrous tank because I don't want to take a chance on it selling yet. It's only $10 below max price. We'll hold it for 1 month. I mean, it won't take me that long to spray, Aaron, and then we'll roll through to next month and sell it quickly. I'm gonna be dead honest, Mortar. That's not right. That's way too much. We didn't run into each other, Mary. Not at all. When you get that there, Schwoke, if you want, there is there's a flatbed truck at the co-op, and there are 2 nurse tanks there. The one, if you're standing and looking at them from the hitch, the one on the right is the starter. The one on the left has water, but you should be able to take it over to real close to where the truck is. You'll see a mount hanging down, and you'll be able to put herbicide in that.
In what, the water one?
In the water one. It'll get rid of the water. It'll fill it with herbicide, and then you can keep me. I'm going to bust. I'm going to go as fast as I can because I want to sell this tonight.
Okay. As soon as it shifts gears.
Mortar, I'm going to be dead honest. When we put that yield fluctuation mod in, year 1 for me was 30%. And I said, nope, I yanked it out. I absolutely yanked it out. See, there's two of them mods. There's one that's kind of more of a hardcore. And on the hardcore, you get 0.3 to 0.9. And then you have the one that is the normal one. And you get 2.5 down to whatever it is. And I had the hardcore one in here, and it rocked me so bad. I mean, I did all of field 21 with wheat, and it didn't even fill the combine. And we were running a Gleaner M at that time. But guys, I'll tear through this absolutely positively as fast as I can. Because I want to know how much money we get when we sell that. Oh, hey, we got to be damn careful because I think in the month of June we got to sell soybeans too.
This isn't where I thought I would be.
What's that?
I'm at the wrong tanks, apparently.
You need to be right up where the truck was at. There's a nozzle that hangs down. And
hang on. I gotta find the truck.
There's
truck there.
There's a flatbed truck right up by the spreader.
Okay, yeah, I found it.
Okay. And if you look right there, right beside the truck, there's a nozzle hanging down. And a buy point, that's where you buy the herbicide at. Oh, Aaron, it's going to be a huge money month. I don't know what Chat GPT is, Mortar. If it's that AI thing that you or someone told me about the other night, yeah, I have no clue. I don't understand what that is. I know AI may be a part of our future, and by ignoring it now, I might be shooting myself in the ass in the future. I need to learn it and be ahead of the curve, but kind of scares me, to be honest. At what point are we to maximum overdrive here? The movie Maximum Overdrive.
Excuse me.
Aaron said, I need a laptop so I can play at work. I have ChatGPT running my farm. What do you mean running your farm?
It won't let me fill anything except water.
Hit the button and empty the water out. See if that'll let you do that.
Hit what button?
I.
Not an option. Water is not accepted here. I wonder, can I unload it down here at the pond? Let me see.
Yeah, like I said, Mortar, I truthfully, I don't understand what it is or how it works. Fear of the unknown. You know, I'm an old guy. It's fear of the unknown. It may be the best thing since sliced bread, but it's going to scare me just because I am as unfamiliar with it as I am. You know, apparently Brady and Mary both know what it is. Hell, I might be the only guy in the room. Do you know what Chat GPT is? Okay, so me and Schwope don't know what the hell it is. We think
Okay,
y'all...
I can't get rid of the water. What do you want me to do now? Right here.
Hold on.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't. Here,
Number, the button... Well, shit. It's button 2 on my panel, but I don't know what it is there.
No, it won't let me fill vehicle.
That's fine. I'll just talk to Mary and Brady. Yeah, give me 2 minutes. Let me finish this field I'm in, and then I'll whip down there and see if I can figure out how to get it unloaded. See if it'll let me or not.
I can't log in as manager either, since it's on yours. That's why. There, I'm down here. I'm out of it.
Well, I've still got a pass to go in this field. I've got the GPS running, so I don't want to stop in the middle and then come back and try to figure out where I was at and where I left off.
You're good.
I don't think those unload. Well, I've got an idea, Aaron. Hey, Schwope, take that trailer and just put it back in line where it was.
I can do that.
I think I'm on my last pass in this field. And then I'll have you fixed up. Yeah, we're going to get him fixed up here in 1 minute. And first field's done. Okay, now I got to do this. Come here. I don't think that's how I do it. I have to do it here. And I kind of question, can I do this right here and do a exterior configuration, horn, fenders, frame box, rack, attachers, AR attacher. So that's an AR attacher. So now I should be able, is the AR stuff here? That's an AR flatbed. I don't want that. Will it be in here? Chat GTP and I have agreed. Are you fucking talking to a computer, Mortar? Oh, what's this right here? That looks like a milk trailer. Can I get, you know, I know what the co-op's going to do. And I'll bet I can't do it right now. It blows me away that he's talking to an AI bot. You guys got to understand, I don't understand this. This is above and beyond anything that I have ever, you know what I'm saying?
We're going to just buy another little blue trailer?
Kinda.
Could do that. I'll go to the shop.
Oh, you don't, no, you don't, you're not going to need,
Huh. So I don't need the flatbed truck?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Hell, I ain't got enough money to do that. Stay where you're at, bud.
Okay.
That's water only. This will hold herbicide. Main color, is that the color? Nope. Is that the color? That's the color, but we have to go in and custom. What color are the
Blue.
the rims? The rims.
The rims? Hang on a minute.
They just white?
Cream? White, yeah. White or cream. Oh, they're cream color. They're not white.
Okay, $17,000 is what I got to do. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to curse. I just it really caught me off guard that he has the ability to set and talk to a bot. Actually, have a. I'm assuming, Mortar, you're having an intelligent conversation. Oh Lord, oh Lord. You're having an intelligent conversation with a bot, and you're saying, hey, I think we ought to do this, and the bot is agreeing or disagreeing with you. That just floors me. That just absolutely floors me. Okay, your trailer's up here, bud.
I'm coming. I see it.
Imagine being able to talk to someone that had all the knowledge of the whole internet in its brain, but basically what an AI bot is. So, now, Mortar, I know this is going to sound dumb, but you have to understand, I can't fathom that. I absolutely, positively cannot fathom that as an option. Does that make sense? It is so far above my comprehension level that yeah. I'm going to be honest. I want to Google it. I want to try to understand. I'm not trying to sound dumb. I mean, I truly don't think I'm stupid by any means. But when we're talking about something like this, I mean, I'm not going to play around. I'm dumb as dumb can get. Different seed brands. I mean, the Legacy Pro Box has all the different brands. Hey, the brands are what brands are my area beans and corn. So you can ask the thing anything, and it just answers, and you're good to go. So I'm going to be honest, Mortar, when you see me next, I'm going to be a multimillionaire because I'm just going to ask for the winning lottery numbers. I'm going to get them from this chat bot, AI, GT, whatever it is, and we're going to win the lottery. Stroke, you want to go on vacation with me and Mama to Florida? You and your wife, me and my wife, we'll go to Florida for a month?
Why not?
Oh boy, deer stand.
You going north after that?
I think I've got enough to do that first north field, 13 south. I'm pretty sure I've got enough, because I'm still at 60%. I can do that field, but then I'm going to have to go field 21, I guess will be my next one, if you want to be right there at field 21. Hey, Mortar, I know that chat, what have you, it's not going to tell you the winning lottery numbers. That was kind of a joke on my side. The whole thought is I can't, it's hard for me to wrap my hands around what this thing is capable of. Aaron says, hey, you got to keep on streaming and make sure you don't forget. I'll never forget about you guys. Okay, it says I missed one weed right there, but the rest of the field's good. Got that one weed. Now, yes, guys, I'm running a little different than what I'd normally run. My whole focus right now is trying to get this maple syrup sold. This is what you guys want to see right now. We want to know how much money is this going to bring us, and we're going to need to go to next month to get the price we want, and which means we're going to have another skid to take down there. We'll just take it down and set it on top of the trailer when it happens. I have already fed all the animals and everything. We'll probably be able to advance. We'll have to keep an eye on the straw for the pigs, but we should be able to advance to the 4th day of May. We'll touch up the animals again. We'll touch all of that stuff up, and then we'll be ready to flip to June and sell that. Hey, about we're gonna forget. We paid $17,000 for that, but that does not belong to us. That belongs to the co-op. So I want to add that $17,000 back in. That's not our trailer, that's a co-op trailer. Make sense?
Oh.
Hey, don't go to 21, go right to the home farm. I'm going to do that field on our home farm. And then I'll leave there, and I believe I'm going up north. I'll do all 3 of them fields. And then I'll come back to 21. It makes no sense to go to 21 by the co-op to turn around and run away from the co-op. We'll make that the last field we do. That sounds good, Mary. See, we're Southfield. Yeah, we may be running the sprayer a little more reckless than normal. Another thing we can do, Schwoke, just thinking ahead. Remember how many beans we have and how long it's going to take to fill them.
Huh?
The beans.
What about them?
Okay, well there's a wagon down at the co-op. It is, oh boy, it's our neighbor's wagon. You want to take a pickup truck down and pick that wagon up. We could go ahead and start loading beans and start getting them in that wagon.
Okay.
We're going to make some huge loan payments next month. Almost time to break out the apple cider. You know what? Apple cider sounds really good to me, Mary. That sounds really good. Now, Mama said something today that she was interested in getting some hot cider. I'll be dead honest. I don't know that I've ever had hot cider in my life. I've always had cider. It's cold. I don't want that hot. I want that cold. You drink hot cider, Schwoke?
Uh-uh.
You like cold cider? Good, fresh, cold apple cider?
It's okay.
Well, I love it.
It's not one of my favorites, but
Near one of mine. I mean, I'd rank it that high.
oh, okay. You say that trailer's down at the co-op?
Yeah, no. At the equipment store.
Equipment store? Okay. Oh. And am I going to be able to pull that thing? I wonder.
Yeah, you can pull that one. You pulled it down to sell it last time. If you'd like a recipe, I bet Chat, don't mortar, don't you dare. Mary drinks hers hot. No, good fresh apple cider sounds really good right now. And now I'm real bad with that first time through. You know, hell, I'll sit down and drink a half a gallon of it, not thinking of it. and we will clean the colon out again.
Oh, yeah. Cider will do that.
You're going to have the old man blow a head gasket because of this chat GPT. Apple cider is one of the best when it comes down Thanksgiving time. It's also good any time of the day. It is. Mortar, I don't know if you remember Max Headroom and the yeah, you about got me there right now with this damn thing. Because I'm going to be dead honest. I can see myself sitting here and talking to a puppy dog, but not my computer. I do not want to talk to my computer and have it talk back to me. That scares me. That is from the movie Maximum Overdrive. Yes, Philip. Hot with a cinnamon stick in it? No. No. Ice cold. Oh, baby. Where in the hell did turkey come from, Brady?
Oh, I see what you're saying. You want me to fill the soybeans.
Yeah.
Oh,
shit.
gotcha.
Yep, you'll have to grab the auger and it's the two back bins are both beans. The bin to the east is 100% full, and the bin to the west is 50,000 liters.
Gotcha.
Good morning, Dave.
Oh.
Who's Dave? Whirlwind. We were talking apple cider. Apple cider isn't a big Thanksgiving thing. It's a fall thing. This should finish this field out. Who's Dave? Dave's not here, man. Computer from the movie 2001 Space Odyssey. Dave's from Cheech and Chong, too. Remember that? Dave's not here, man. I can't do his voice. I couldn't do it if I tried. No. I disagree. I'll take turkey all day long over ham. Why is this thing not turning? Fold, baby. Fold. Will it get folded enough I can make it down this road or not? I'm driving down this road with the booms damn near extended, smacking tree branches, and there's no collisions. I'm not touching a thing.
Oh, yeah.
I agree. I'm not big on ham. I'm not big on ham.
I like ham.
I would prefer turkey over ham.
Well, at Thanksgiving, yeah. Now, Christmas, there's a lot of people who do ham for Christmas. I know. We always use, or Mom used to do shrimp and, like little smokies and meatballs and stuff like that for Christmas. Some people do seafood, just seafood.
Yeah. So I'll be honest, Philip, on the ham, it has to be a good spiral honey ham. A good spiral honey ham. If it's just normal ham, it's bland, very bland. It don't have the flavor to it. When we buy lunch meat, I don't want ham. I don't like ham. I mean,
Which one was faster, the green one?
red one.
Was it the red one?
Yep.
That was the green one.
Red was considerably faster.
Okay. gotta figure out which. I think it was these two back here.
What do you mean these two? It's the back two bins.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Gotta figure out how to get back there.
Drive right down the lane to them.
I'm still negotiating this farm, okay?
Nope, I understand.
There's the green one. Where's the red one?
Red one's behind them two bins. Between that and the hay storage. Okay, where are we at here?
Oh yeah.
We're all good up to the north. We're all good over there. So on the home farm, so we've got to do these 3 fields to the north, this field that I'm in, and then this field. And hopefully in that period, Schwoke is filling the wagon for beans, and we'll work on selling the beans. We'll work on selling the maple syrup in the month of June. I just have to bust butt and get through this part right here. Guys, I am trying. I think traditional Thanksgiving turkey is kind of the way to go, but there's a lot of folks, and we used to do it. We would have ham and turkey. We'd have both.
Yeah, some do.
And Mama went one day. We had like 3 hams out in the fridge, and I don't know how we had that much. I mean, we'd get them from work and stuff like that, but we had 3 hams out there. And she said, "Well, let me just throw one of them in." And I don't even know how she did. I don't know if she threw it in the oven, or I don't remember how she cooked it. But guys, I'll be honest, I had ham for 5 days and I couldn't get enough of it. That ham, whatever it was amazing. Now she'll take ham and she'll just like put it in water, and it's like pre-sliced and everything, and you just put it in water and put it in the microwave to warm it up. I don't care for that at all. I don't like that.
We had a glazed ham one year. Spiral.
This was glazed spiral is what it was.
Oh man, that stuff. Phew. Yes, sir.
It almost had like a when she got done with it, it almost had like a half-assed burnt look to it. But oh my God, I'm telling you, it was amazing. I looked forward to the ham, which is not me. We always had turkey. We always have turkey, but we got to where down at mother-in-law and father-in-law's, we'd have turkey and ham. We'd have both. It's got to be cooked like my dad liked to smoke those. He's got a really nice smoker. And see, I've got a nice smoke. Now it's not no competition smoker or anything. My problem is I'm just scared to try to smoke something and ruin it. I've smoked a lot of hamburgers, and I always say, you know, I'm smoking these hamburgers and I'm trying out different wood chips and different combinations of stuff to see what it is that I do truly like and what I don't like. Come on, Bessie. Nope, stop. But hell, I'll make 16 half-pound hamburgers at a time in the smoker, and we'll eat a couple. But she's got this big rock and serve, and we'll put that stuff in that rock and serve, and you can pull it right out all week long. Pull it out, and I think a minute and some, you put it in the microwave, and oh my God, it tastes like it just come out of the smoker. It's really, really good. Big sent me, this Big Sven, he sent me instructions on how to do ribs. And it don't look super hard, but guys, this is where that whole intimidation factor comes in on me. I get intimidated and I'm scared I'm going to screw something up. You know, where, you know, Schwoke in his pizza, he's thinking outside the box all the time. He'll come up with what a lot of people may look and go, holy crap, that's an off-the-wall idea. Where the hell did you come up with that from? And next thing you know, it's on the menu and people are dying for it. I mean, they just love it. And that creativity, big time in the food and stuff like that. I'm very creative, but not in the food side of things. You know, I'm dead serious. I get very intimidated by that smoker. We do turkey on Thanksgiving and ham on Christmas. Want me to freak you out a little bit more? I told ChatGPT. Hold on a second. I gotta get around a tree here. I told ChatGPT. Next question. I told it was what I was fixing to ask. Huh? I told ChatGPT. Okay, next question, and it told me what I was fixing. No, Mortar. Didn't happen. Yeah, and Aaron, I'll be honest, you know, Biggs told me that over and over and over again, and I see some of the stuff that Big puts in that, you know, that he smoked, he puts in to food porn in EOS, and I'm amazed. I mean, I can't believe that man isn't a chef somewhere. I mean, it's, yeah. I know it's a lot easier than what I'm leading on to it being. I truly believe that. That's something I've always been intimidated by. I'm debugging a script model. I think I was going to ask code to an piece, and that's what I was going to ask about. Is that dumping, bud?
Wants to. There it goes. It got off kilter. It's sliding on me, but yeah, it's going. Trailer up north, you're gonna have enough to take.
Oh, I filled up. I'm going to fill up again, and I should be able to do all three of them north fields.
All right, so I'll go to 21.
I can't cook anything, but when it I mean, you want to know. So, Aaron, I went out. I bought I think it's called butcher's paper. I bought all the tools. I bought everything I needed. The smoker, for being at with the ag company for I think it was 20 years. That was a gift they sent me. It's an electric. It is. Is it called Master Chef or Master Built? And it runs the chips. You put the chips in a little thing and slide it in, and then you twist it to drop it in. It's got what I think there's four racks on it. It's got the pan in the bottom that you can put the different stuff in it. I mean, it's like I said, it's not a competition smoker, but for what I'm going to do, yeah, it's a pretty damn nice smoker. Yeah, this right here is going to be real fun. But now I did buy a really good thermostat. It's got 4 different probes. And so what I was doing with the hamburgers, I would probe one burger on each shelf, on each rack. And then there's an app that goes right with it. So I can go right to my phone and I can see exactly where everything is at. But I can see the temperature of everything on it. You know, and to me, I think that's cool. But Wow, this first pass. Wow. We got that whole front done in this first pass. That was amazing. Mine's a pellet smoker. See, that's a better one than what I've got, Aaron. Mine uses wood chips. And like I say, it's electric. A lot of people like the actual non-electric. But I'll tell you what, it puts the smoke out. It puts a boatload of smoke out. And I know you got that little dial up top or knob up top you can twist to keep more smoke in, let more smoke out and all that. You know, I don't fully understand that. You know, I know Smethwick does a lot of smoking. They smoke a lot of tri-tips out there. And I actually had to look to see what the hell's a tri-tip. It's a cut of meat. One that I wasn't familiar with. But that tends to be one him and his wife really, really like. You know, I've tried, I don't know, as far as the wood chips go, I have, apple, cherry, peach, hickory, mesquite, oak. I got something else, but I'm going to be dead honest. I don't remember what the other one is. Prime rib on the smoker. Wow. Yeah, see, that's a lot more ballsy than anything I've ever done. I got to give you kudos on that one. I say we could do a stream where I just sat out there and smoked meat. Problem is, I get smoker running, I want a beer. Well, if you're smoking, you're smoking pulled pork and you get 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours in, whatever it takes. Yeah, that's a Renegade's drunk stream is what that is. Prime rib on a smoker. That sounds pretty good, don't it, Schwope?
Yeah. I think it can be done.
He said he did it for Christmas. He said it turned out amazing.
Yeah, I think we could do that.
Now, this is going to sound dumb, but one thing I would love to have smoked is I'd love to be able to smoke a mac and cheese. I've been told that smoked mac and cheese is just unreal.
I don't know about all that.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay, how good are our collisions here? Look at that. cheating bigger than shit. I just went through an opening that, I never should have fit through. You left the booms out and shot right through it and never touched a tree. Prime rib on the Pit Boss is so good. Yeah, I'll tell you, some of the... See, and I love barbecue. I really do. I made a comment one time that I would love to try to find the 10 or 12 best barbecue restaurants in the United States and then take a road trip and just hit as many as you can. You know, now granted, you're going to say, well, you should have went here. Well, you should have went there. You know that's going to happen. But to visit all these places, you know, I'm talking head out through Kansas City. You got to get to Kansas City. You're going to have to get to Carolinas. You're going to have to get to Texas. Where I truly think you're going to find good barbecue is when you get down into Alabama, Mississippi. I think that is where you're going to where I would find what I like best. But you'd have to hit everywhere. And God, I think that would be an amazing trip. Okay, give me one second.
Interesting.
I mean, I'd like to get a. I don't know how to do it. We win the lottery and we'll rent us like a Hummer limo or something like that, and we'll get 8 of us and load us in there and just start visiting these places. I think that would be unreal. You know, but we're talking stupid lottery money at this point. You know, you're gonna go and you're gonna find that place, and yeah, I'm not looking for it to be a big, huge drinking trip and drink the entire time. I'm looking to really enjoy and search out good barbecue, you know.
You have to go state bound. I mean, you have to go state to state to state. Something like
Yeah,
that.
you'd find places that you missed. No, Corey, I've been told that, and Aaron said the same thing. I've been told that smoked mac and cheese is like no other. It does. It takes it to an entire new level. Come on down. We will show you our Alabama white sauce. I've actually had Alabama white sauce. We actually have a place here, Whirlwind, that has a really good Alabama white sauce. Now, this is going to sound, it's going to sound weird. The place is down in Marysville, Ohio. They make all their own sauces. The actual smoking they do was pretty good. I mean, I can't cut them. It was pretty good, but they had some amazing sauces. They really, really did. And I just sprayed this whole field. You guys just seen me. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say I just sprayed the whole field and the weeds ain't dead yet. But it is a family of Mexican descent that are from I can't say Alabama. They're from down south, and they brought that recipe up with them. Here we go. Are we got? Yeah, look at them collisions. Yeah, baby. Yeah, our spraying may be a little bit on the unrealistic side here tonight.
I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Ooh, Aaron, I've never thought about that. Vegetables in a smoker? Smoked corn and green beans? Huh. You know what? I was 100% prepared to eat my damn peanut butter sandwich tonight when stream was over, and that was dinner. And now I want freaking brisket. You guys see what you're doing to me? You're killing me here, Smalls. Absolutely killing me. Yes, to smoked veggies. Hey, here's one that there's a place down in Columbus that's doing deviled eggs, but they're deep fried, and you know, it's a deviled egg that gets deep fried, but they'll have seafood in them and different stuff. You can order them different ways. They've been showing up on my Facebook feed quite a bit lately, and I'm going to be honest, what I've seen, god dang, them things look good. I have actually heard of frozen pizza in the smoker. Welcome back. Is frozen pizza in the smoker good? I mean, does it make it taste better?
I don't know.
Aaron was saying he's cooked frozen pizza in there, so I just wonder how you know what that does to it. Smoke
Give it
pulled
a
pork
smoke
also.
flavor, probably. That's pretty good. Beans are ready.
Both bins?
Spray's ready.
Both bins? Holy crap. If you want to run that down and just
I
to
already
the
did.
Okay. I am spraying the next to last field, and then I'll be down to 21 next.
Oh, hell. You got plenty of spray. I'll move this back. There we go.
And then oh Lord, hit the edge of the map. That stopped me. I hit the edge of the map with a boom, and it put the cahoots on me.
That'll stop you.
You can taste the smoke, but I'm usually too lazy to do it all the time. I understand. Oh, here's one. There's the place I get the jerky from up in Michigan. They sell smoked cheese, like smoked string cheese and smoked block cheese, stuff like that. You can get like smoked Gouda, smoked cheddar, smoked Swiss, all this stuff up there. So now I did some reading and Googling and everything on smoking cheese, and it was low temperature and all of that. And I thought, holy crap, would I be capable of buying some cheese from Walmart and throwing it in a smoker and see what happens? I mean, I'd love to try it. I love cheese. I love smoked cheese. Oh my God, smoked cheese is amazing. You can have pizza in the smoker, puts pizza to the next level of Flavor Town. What Corey Aaron just said, he can get the smoked taste in it. You can taste it, but I don't know what smoked pizza would taste like. That you want me to be honest? That leads me to a question. If smoked pizza is, how long does it take to make a smoked pizza?
Probably a couple hours. Just a guess. I don't know.
That would be my thought too.
Excuse me.
Aaron said, I've heard of people doing hard-boiled eggs. I've tried it twice and they exploded both times.
Boy, if you're gonna explode eggs, I don't know if you could do cheese. Holy crap.
So, thinking outside the box, if it is a 2-hour turnaround to make a pizza, that in there, that's probably not an option that Schwoke could throw in. I mean, you could charge more for a smoked pizza, but if it's 2 hours for him to, he can have it made in no time, but to put it in and it's 2 hours to get done, it really has to be, you're not selling a pizza for $25. You're really got to sell the pizza. If there was a way that, I don't know. I'm doing my thinking outside the box here.
Yeah, smoked pizza. Yeah, no, that's
Right.
not an option.
Right. It's a cold smoke. So now what's a cold smoke? You're blowing all your temperature out and away, so your temperature isn't affecting anything. But I mean, I'm not 100% sure what a cold smoke is. I'm going to try to get past you before I back up and fill up. I get filled up here, and then you can run that tank back and just park it next to the other one and park the truck. I don't know how full you are.
Pretty full.
And we're done.
I'm about half. A little more than half.
Okay, guys, while I do this field, chat right away, but you'll have to let me, this is our last field, but I got to kind of halfway pay attention so I don't miss a bunch of stuff on the edge and I'm running around getting individual weeds, losing my mind, my OCD. It'll taste like pizza's been cooked in a wood fire pizza oven. So I'm gonna be dead honest. I have had pizza from that wood fire oven they talk about, and I'm gonna be dead honest. I didn't feel it was anything to write home about. Was it good? Yes. Would I prefer whatever Schwokes Magical Oven is? Yes, I would. Me, myself, I liked it better. And I'm not cutting on the wood-fired oven, but for all the talk about how much better it was, I didn't taste it. Now, I could be in the minority here. It may be an absolute home run, but for me, no. Hey, chat, GPT or GTP or whatever the hell your name is. Where'd Mortar go? So I don't know. Batman's kind of in and out. Batman, if you're still here, over there, do you guys do much smoking of anything, of any foods? Gotcha, Corey. Orders on deep conversation with Chat GTP and Thunder trying to figure out those. Check row crop ready for outputting the correct bushel per acre. Yeah, I'll be dead honest, Mortar. I've got no problem tracking and records and anything that I can do to help him, because from the talking and everything I've heard, this that he's bringing to us is going to be an absolute game changer. If there's anything I can help with my background, I'm all about it, buddy. But Mortar, please tell me Thunder's not talking to Chat GPT also. Where in the hell did Mary go?
She's probably playing a game.
There's a little local chain Hawaiian restaurant, barbecue, mac and cheese pizza. It's good. Okay, where are we at here? And guys, I apologize. You guys know I normally don't spray like this, but oh shit, I missed a couple here. See, this is what ticks me off. I 100% want to get in and get that maple syrup sold. I want you guys to see that live. I think that'll be really, really cool. Okay, I got the first one. I got one more up here. I'm plowing my fields. Gotcha. He's smart enough in all this Lua programming, he doesn't need it. There it is. Got her done. Got her done.
No weeds.
Take your time. I have 5 hours left. No, I can't be up in 5 hours, Aaron.
Jeez. Me neither.
Here we go. We're going to jump this. Are you ready?
Aggie jumping with the boobs out.
I've never seen a Aggie get air before. Oh my God. I'm using a Lemken Titan 18 moldboard plow. Well, that's your first problem. You're using a moldboard plow. Mary, most farmers put moldboard plows away about 10 years ago. Okay. Okay, let's check our prices, because I'll tell you, we're about ready. Oh, nope, not there. Prices. We are off a little bit there, and the other thing we got is soybeans. Soybeans, and I'm
Yeah, but
pretty
we don't
sure
want to do them till like the end of June, right?
should be. Yep.
Yeah, but we want to do start harvesting wheat in June, right? Or is that July? Oh, I don't.
I'll be honest, I thought it was July.
Yeah, it might be.
We don't harvest till July. Okay, so here we go.
Okay.
We're gonna go forward.
Ooh, yep.
I've tried smoking mac and cheese before. It was good.
Ooh, there you go.
I tried smoking a Marlboro one time, and I realized I didn't want to smoke.
Jeez.
10, try 20. What the hell are you talking about? Smoked cabbage? Hey, I'd try that, Jason. I like cabbage. Okay, what do we have for sale? Make sure there's nothing we can't pass on. Hey, we could buy a one row carrot picker.
Right. Yeah, get all over that. That'd be like a kimchi, wouldn't it? Smoked cabbage
I'll bet it would.
with the smoked veggies and stuff.
I'll bet it would.
That'd be good. I'd like to try that.
Jason, you got 2 fans here. Wow, there is 2 of them pickers here. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna make sure that our food is good. It ain't bedtime for me, Mary. We got shit to sell. So you, Corey, you need to understand, you're talking over my head. I don't understand any of that. I understand what it means. I don't understand how to do it. When I say I truly do not know how to run this smoker, I'm dead serious. I do not know how to run the smoker. Okay, they got straw. They got straw. We got one more place to check. And then we'll go forward a couple more days. Again, guys, oh wow. We got another skid. I don't know why these 2 vehicles here move. Aaron, you don't think that truck was too hard to see what was going on? Wait till you see this. You got a ghost on your map. What do you mean I got a ghost on my map? Here we go again. Notice more things sliding lately? Yes. Yes. Oh, ghost moving them machines, Mary. Yes, sorry. Nothing. I'm gonna go forward one more. I got no over 3 months. Yeah, Philip, I'll be honest with you. That would be cool. Old time's sake. We have old timers that'll get together, and you'll have, could be 8, could be 12, could be 16 old time tractors. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, we're going to address this in a minute. We got a tractor in there. We got a couple things we may want.
No, we don't want anything.
No,
We're good.
I'm dead serious. We got some things we may want. Whiskey. It says 1534 is the top speed. Sell everything 1534. I think we just go right ahead and sell the whiskey now. Do you want to do it? You want me to do it?
I can do it.
I'm standing right here beside it.
I gotta get to it. Well, then go get in it. Oh, excuse me, man. I got hiccups coming and going.
Are you guys ready? Yeah, Aaron, that's cheap. We need to take advantage of that. I got her floored right now, guys. How much money we got?
We had 35,000.
Well, hold on. That was the trailer. Here comes the truck. There we go.
130,000.
$130,000, guys.
I was close to said 130 and $150,000.
Okay.
$54,000. Plus we got our beans.
Yeah, we got to get our beans in there too. Let me get this back to the house so that I can focus on everything.
Let's see what our beans are.
Too fast on that corner, guys. So this ain't a tractor club. This is just a bunch of old-time growers in the area. You know, I'm talking the youngest one out there on a tractor is probably 65 years old. You know, it's very impressive.
500 soybeans?
500. What do you mean?
$4.99? Let's sell everything? We sell?
Give me a second. Let me.
Okay. You said we was over 5 though. 4.
Yeah, I got to get back to soybeans. Usually soybeans takes us to the end of the month. I know the corn does. It pushes us. Oh, we're not selling yet. We're not selling yet. Okay, before we go and start going forward and screwing up, I'm gonna check the feed. I'm not worried about the whiskey anymore, but I do want to make sure the pigs and the cattle have feed in that, and then we're gonna start going forward at high speed and just watching price.
We have to watch yours. Mine's slow
That's fine.
to catch up. But I can watch it.
Okay. Okay, here we go, guys. We're going full speed, and we're just going to do this. We're going to get the best price. The ATF radar just went off. ATF radar just went off.
Uh-oh.
Generally, Aaron, we see soybeans on this map over 5. And as long as 3 of them are green and going up, that means they're going to keep going up. So I'm going to take advantage of it. I'm not going to sell them right now. I'm going to hold off and see if we can. Oh shit, we are at 501, but I think the 501 could go up too. If the other ones are all still going up. Yeah, see, we're at 502. Even though it says it's going down, it's going up.
Mine hasn't moved. Oh, there it goes. 502.
503. How many liters of soybeans do you have, dude?
What was there? 254,000?
Is that what it was? That'll work. 504. 505. We sold it for 510 that one year, and I think I said that was the record. That was the highest I'd ever sold it for in this map. More, I'll be dead honest. The sell everything is not higher in what I've experienced in this map. The co-op grain tends to be the highest the majority of the time. Have a good night, Philip. That went off there where you're at, Aaron, or
507.
or the fact 508, or the fact that we just sold all that maple syrup, sent ATF off. I ain't hit that in a while, guys. If you haven't, do me a huge favor, hit that thumbs up. Really helps the stream. By the way, we're at 510, and we're still going up.
I'm at 507.
511.
Nice.
Record bean harvest, record sell price. 510 is the highest I've ever sold it on this map. 512.
We're gonna
Yes,
set
maple
a new
syrup.
record.
So what I do, and Aaron, we technically shouldn't do this, but we are. By sitting here and doing this, as long as them other 3 arrows are green and going up, that means ours is also going up. I know it says it's going down, but it doesn't. 514.
Dang. Sorry.
Everything, you're fine. You're fine. I dropped an F-bomb tonight.
Oh, I missed that.
Mortar talking to the damn chat bot GTP or GPT or 515.
I got 16.
516.
516. Ooh.
We're gonna make some money here, dude.
Yeah.
I'll bet we're over.
bit.
I'll bet we're over 300,000. What speed are you running? Time speed at 360. Fast as I can run it, Mortar.
I'm gonna guess we'll be over 350.
I don't know we'll get that high, but I hope you're right. You were damn close on the maple syrup.
Ooh, 518.
519.
Oh.
520. Let me look, Mortar. Yeah, 360 speed. 521.
Dang. Record sale.
Yeah, I jacked the price or jacked the clock through the roof and just sat here and stare. 522.
21.
But I'm dead serious. If you keep an eye on the 3 green ones that are there, them 3 green ones, as long as they're going up, as long as you've got one of them going up, they'll all go up. Even though the sell everything says it's coming down.
24.
You know what's funny? The best price I've ever had is 510, and everything here is 510 or higher right now.
Wow. That's all right.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Ooh.
Yes. Oh my God, Aaron, we screwed up.
What?
We missed out on the tractor.
Huh? Oh.
We did. We missed out on the tractor. With the money we're bringing in, Aaron, we can buy a brand new one. That tractor was like $8,000 for an 8,000 series.
Ooh.
It'd have been nice to have.
28. Dang, 28. Woo.
28. Now I'm gonna. That wasn't a disc mortar. That was a chisel. We've got a good inline ripper, but that could have been a nice one. I mean, we got one chisel plow we need to sell, and then we've got one really good inline ripper, and we have one good chisel plow. So two of us can be on this map running a chisel at the same time.
30.
31.
Oh. Jeez. They're still going up. Where
Yeah.
we at? Second day. Huh? We could do all right.
No, we're going to do all right.
Might be able to pay one loan off.
We had a semi trailer pop up in the shop, and I thought
Where was
awful.
that?
It was the other day.
Oh.
And I did. I thought hard about it. Chat was telling me to buy it. I said, Schwoke will yell at me.
Well, we aren't small anymore.
No, but I'm going to be honest. There's going to be some places that getting that semi into could be difficult.
Well, yeah.
What most people do down here is they'll get, part of a field opened up, shelled or cut or whatever. Then they'll pull the semi in the field facing the exit.
Right.
Something else that eventually we need to look into, as long as we're going to have extra bodies, we need to look into a grain cart. When we added that grain cart to Stitzer, and me and Smethwick was in there, holy shit, we got done a shit ton more than what we're used to. Because the combine didn't stop.
I was going to say it makes a difference.
538.
Yep. We going to hit 540? Well, 3 ups.
I think we will.
Third day, it's in the morning. 38. 25, 24.
39. We could buy, Aaron, a newer straight truck. We could buy a newer straight truck, and then we could also put the newer, bigger wagons behind it. 540. We just hit it.
Nice.
Hey, sweetie. Ooh,
I
big
think
stretch from the little girl.
200,000 is looking pretty good. With these prices.
I mean, we can put a shit ton on the loan, get it beat down tremendously, and if something comes up that we need to buy, we can take a loan out to buy it.
Say, what can we get now? Like $2 million?
T800s that came out.
43.
Nothing there we really need. Hi, baby doll. You doing okay, baby? You know what? 2:30. She's over here giving me the eye. She's saying, Dad, it's about bedtime.
Yeah.
My question is, can we hit 550?
I don't know.
We're at 44.
45.
Yep, 45. I got 45 now. Good girl. $46.
Yep.
Mortar, we're into the third day, so it can't be much longer. And I can't go forward any faster. I'm praying we hit 550.
Third day at
5:47.
7 o'clock at night.
5:47.
We're getting close. There's 8 o'clock. On the third day, 46. Oh, you said 47. Oh.
Yep, 47. Go lay down. We're about done, sweetie, okay? I promise. I promise. We'll go to bed. Yes, we will. We'll go to bed. 48.
Are we going to hit 5? Boy, 550 is looking pretty good. $49.
I think we're going to do it.
What is it? Midnight? Oh, 2 o'clock in the morning.
The others are still
day.
the others are still going up. Oh, we got 4 days this month.
Yeah. That's what I said. We are on the 4th day at 3 o'clock in the morning. 550.
I'm still showing 549.
Mine says 50.
His says 50. There, mine says 550.
$51.
How is yours showing faster than mine?
I don't know. That's weird.
He's seeing 51. I'm still seeing 50. Okay, one green one stopped. I think when we get a second green one stop, we sell. We slow it down and sell. Whatever we get, we get.
It's 9 o'clock in the morning. 51.
Right there's our truck bed. Sweetie, you gotta give me a second, okay? I'll punch you in the nose.
$51.
You know what?
What?
So
We could do that.
tell me when you're gonna sell.
Let me get the truck. Whee! Oh shoot, his back here.
You're going to the sell all, remember?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's up top. I gotta go down below.
No, yeah, you're going down where we sold the
Syrup.
the maple syrup.
Yep. What we got? 153.
You ready to sell?
Nope, I'm just pulling on the scale or the dump ball.
Okay, guys, get ready. He's going to be selling it here in a minute.
Right there. Okay, you ready? Here goes.
Here we go, guys. We're at 153. Said 300,000. We did. We hit 300,000. There you go. Hey, Darkthorn. Okay, I do have to mix this up. There you go, Mortar. 300,000. I'm going to be dead honest. I'm going to mix up some TMR and I'll return the wagon, and we're going to pay some on the loan, and that's probably what we're going to call it. So, Darkthorn question, are you still in the hospital? I'll tell you what, that money's going to, well, now granted, we're going to use it to pay a shit ton back on the loan. See, I'm going to 38. Now I'm going to go to 76 with the silage. I think it'll take this whole bale, I believe. Yep. That's the reason I grabbed two. That actually was not an accident. I did that on purpose. Now we go to 96 with the straw. There's our 96 with the straw. Now we add mineral feed. I may not have enough mineral feed right there. I got a question.
Sure.
Yep, it was. You never turned the auger off.
Oh, no, I didn't.
I sat there and I thought, what the hell am I hearing? It's the auger running. You are still in? Any new news, Darkthorn? Mortar, have a good night, bud. You brought the truck back here, right?
Yep. What do we got? We got something rented though, right?
Yeah, the wagon. I'll get rid of the wagon. You need to stop, Zeba. Okay, vehicles. We got to return the neighbor's wagon. Neighbor's wagon is returned. I just like to see them get Darkthorn figured out so he's back on track. Okay, everything's good there. We have $306,000. Let's go up to the loan. Okay, we got a 3.6. I'd like to pay as much of the 3.6 as we could. We're still gonna have three loans.
I'd say we pay the one off and call it good right now.
That one's 3.5% interest.
Yeah, but it's costing us $4,500 a month.
Okay, hold on a second.
I'd say pay that one off.
136.
391.
1. Okay, how much money do we have now? 170. Let's pay 100,000 on something else. We're gonna pay it on the higher. We're gonna pay it on the higher priced one.
Sounds good to me.
We're down to $552,306 is what we owe.
Nice.
And still have 70,000 in the bank. Animals are good. Is there anything in the store?
I didn't see any except a mower. Mower, a head, and a box. Grain box.
Well, that grain box I'm thinking about.
We got a truck to go with it?
We'd have to buy the truck.
Oh. What truck? What truck? That's a bulk bed mod. Brandon. So we need a Brandon truck? Is that what we need?
Let me look at this here. Hold on. Feel like they should have probably sending me for physical rehabilitation for a few weeks, considering I've been so weak. Is it because you've been there in the hospital in the bed all this time, Darkthorn?
Oh,
Realistic capacity. Mud flaps are standard. Will this fit on just the regular AR truck? Anybody know?
that's what I was looking for.
Okay, I think Darkthorn's yes is because he's been there in the bed so long. Have they figured out anything on your blood, Darkthorn?
What do you mean AR truck? Where's that at?
Well, I can't change where I'm at here. This is $5,700. I'm buying the damn thing. Worst case scenario, we're gonna sell it and what have you. But to get the AR truck, that should be up here in trucks. See that we got these really nice Macs in here too. But I think I can put that on this International, correct?
I don't know.
Continental Daytona. I'm asking him in chat because he's got this. Just put the AR frame on it. I don't want a rack. I don't want that color. Okay, so yep, and it'll fit right on this truck. So there's that. The frame, I'm going to make it matte too. Ooh, I don't want gray. I do not want a gray frame. I want to go to dark black and then make that a matte. That's better. Accessories, that's the front bumper. I'm fine with that. Seat color. Let's put seat color. Let's make them jet black and matte. Fender, we don't have one. Exhaust, don't know. Rim color. Okay, so we got a wheel setup. Exterior, we do want the horn. I don't want them fenders. Frame boxes, don't need them. Attachers, no rack. Main color, seat color, fender, nothing. Exhaust is fine. Okay, we need to change the license plate. Grain Hall. Okay. And I want it on the back only, not the front. And we're going to buy that for $35,300. Well, let me go back. So now, man, that looks like it hangs too far over the back. That needs to be a dual axle, not a single axle. Are you on the home farm, Schwope?
I'm just watching you right now.
Okay, so you've seen our new grain truck.
Holy cow. Yeah, I'd say it needs an axle.
Yeah, it needs
Go back into the.
You can't put a second axle underneath it.
What do you mean?
You can't, it's not an option.
Oh.
Nothing
Okay.
I'm aware of unless it's because of my pancreas. This dark thorn is just crazy.
That looks a little funky. I'm not gonna lie.
We may try it for this year and see what we think and go from there.
Okay. We'll have to put a hitch on it though, so you can haul a wagon.
To be honest, I didn't see the option to put a hitch on it.
It was down there by the license plate.
It was. I missed it.
Yep.
We'll put a hitch on it. For tonight, we're going to kind of. I'm going to pull our new grain truck right here. I am going to put this away. And then I am going to have to get them. What did we not maintenance? We didn't maintenance something here.
Probably the bed.
No,
Got it used.
I'm on the tractor and the planter.
Oh, I didn't. No, I just filled it and sprayed it off, and then we got busy doing other things.
Yep, you're fine. I'm going to get this put away. I got to get them outside in the bed. She is driving me nuts right now. She's getting awful bossy. This might get a little too tight. Wow. We're just going to leave it like that for right now. I can't believe I foobarred and missed that other tractor. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and end. I'll be back. I'll be back in a second here. Once remember what I'm doing here. Got to get the T800 off itch. That's what we need to do then, Aaron, because I don't like that one right there. I don't like that single axle. That truck needs a double axle on it with a bed that size. It looks like you get it filled, you're going to do this number. So, guys, thank you for hanging out. We ended up 7 hours, 45 minutes. We got a boatload done, made a boatload of money, paid a boatload on the loan. With that being said, guys, thanks. Thank you so much for hanging out. Don't know. It looks like we'll be live tomorrow, probably right back here on this map, get into wheat harvest, start getting double crop beans planted and that stuff. And then hopefully we get some drying and then I can get over there and get into the crops IRL. With that being said, guys, have a wonderful, wonderful night. Till we get a chance to do this again. Renegade Nation, I love you all.